Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to their Spire. And they're always splitting. I like that, Bubba Doon guy. I like that quite a bit. My brain had come up with, where the ironclad is tough and he's true gritting. But I like that quite a bit, actually. They're always splitting. Let's fix that. The Watcher is angry and she's always hitting. How's it going, Uniquely K? Anything I'd like to see added to Morniao? I think it's quite good as it is. Don't have any specific ideas. Although I bet the community at large would have some ideas. One sec here. Gotta fix the Spire. There we go. That dang Spire. Never quite cooperates with the OBS. Silent is sharp and she's always shivving. Hello and welcome to Pescore. It says, greetings from Germany. Just started to begin smoking your fresh caught trouts. Sounds tasty. Smoked fish. Good stuff. Yeah, no kidding, Faley. Looks like, I think it'll be perfectly timed, actually. Us hitting our goal for the community support threshold. So once we complete the 400 challenge, which will likely happen this week, it won't be the end of Spire for the month or the year. I do plan on sort of encore performance. It's been a little while since we've busted out my personal Spire challenge creation, the ladder streak format. Hasn't been seen on the channel in quite some time, and I'd like to celebrate a victorious 400 challenge with a little bit of ladder. Cheese Demon, thanks for 19 months. Not sure there are any 19-month jokes for subs. Well, maybe next month. Will there be another stats review? Yes, although it might not be immediately. Takes a little bit of... It's usually a multi-folk endeavor, so it takes a bit of time for each of the pieces to occur. So I expect that'll be something in the beginning of Stream 2023 as our retrospective look back, rather than trying to squeeze it in before the end of the year. Josh Brock still believes in the small ladder. We never did get the win there. Sub 20 cards. Thin Gray, thanks for 29 months. Don't know if I thanked Flygon331 for the 34 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's the deal. And Uniquely K, thanks for 9 months. Twitch baby has arrived. Now you too are a dad. Will I stream another challenge year of Spire in 2023? I don't think I want to do the exact same challenge a second time, even if it might bring me great success to do so, truly. Like, in terms of growing the audience of the channel, probably one of the most successful things I could do is exactly the same thing again. But I would prefer, out of a personal sense of creativity, to not do exactly that. I don't know exactly what that means. I would like to continue to do Spire challenges. I don't think I'll do one that takes the whole year. maybe go for a series of smaller challenges rather than one big one. I could go for 500. Yeah, that's another option. I could just be like, okay, I'll do 100 more in the next year. That would definitely. And I can just do 600 in 2024. How many years do we want to stretch out this one challenge, Twitch chat? A decade of this content. Have to get a busted crown win streak. Now there's a fun challenge. How far could I push that? Well, thanks to the power of YouTube, I think I could truly do that for at least 5 years. And just continue to make a living off that. I think that would be entirely possible. Simonevsky, thanks for the 18 months. Year and a half, heck yeah. Reverse challenge. I have to play until I lose 400 times in a row. How's it going, Dying Sunkiss? Finally got their first heart kill ever. Hope that defect tutorial helped. That's awesome. Themed months. I think Sneaky Cheek tried something like themed months at one point, and I found it was a bit long to stretch a particular theme. I could do theme weeks. But I'm thinking just themed challenges. We come up with a challenger task and play it until we beat it. Something that we can achieve and then pass by. I think there's a few interesting ways to tackle that. Yeah, we did do one theme month during this challenge too, and I thought that was an okay approach. Random path run. There's a custom mode mod that does that, Toaster King. You can have it just create one path that you have to take. What do I think would be harder? Winning on defect without ever channeling an orb, or winning on Watcher without ever entering a stance? Both of those are completely doable. Even on Ascension 20, technically doable. Although they'd be a real nightmare on A20. I think Orbless, completely Orbless? Yeah, I think completely Orbless defect is doable. And that would probably be some combination of Claw, Hologram, Reprogram, Skim. Would be my recommended way to go about that. On Watcher without stancing, that means no calm stance either. You still have access to Alpha, Beta, Omega, and still have access to all her regular attacks. You could just play Talk to the Hand plus Ragnarok, Flurry of Blows, Weave nonsense with a Kunai, and block for a million with Watcher blocks. It's doable too. Wouldn't be the best thing you can do, but it's doable. You can also use pressure points. Is having access to Alpha, Beta, Omega a good thing, though? Well, it can be against Time Eater, especially. It's a nice way to beat Time Eater. Everything in this game is doable. That's true. I've seen some pretty unique challenge runs approached, including ones that you'd think would be impossible, like defeat Ascension 20 without adding any cards to your deck at all. Just use the starter deck the whole time. And you can. It's possible. It's very, very, very unlikely for the RNG required to line up, but it's entirely doable. So we're on a bit of a win streak here, huh? No kidding. Not too bad. Eight in a row currently. You know, there was a time this would have been to time like a year ago. This next run would have been to tie my personal best rotating streak. But we've come so much further than that. It's pretty cool. Next year, 40 streak. That's right. And then 80 the year after. Also, this is not the right character. We're playing Defect, yes? Let me just double check that. Yes, we just played Silent, so it's Defect time. This one. Triple boop, 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 boop. Thanks for 25 months, the quarter century. Onward and upwards to glory. It'd be very, very cool if we continued the streak through to the end of the year. That'd be very hype. How much further will it get is entirely up to the Defect. Definitely a character I tend to struggle with a little bit. Defect is a very, very creative character. Very challenging, too. If the devs were to do one more balance patch, what would I change or tweak? Might tweak some of the fundamentals of Watcher stances. Maybe make Wrath do a little bit less extra bonus damage. But for the most part, there's not a whole lot I would tweak. I'd update the relics you can and cannot find at the very end of Act 3, early Act 4, so that the elites stop dropping a turtle feather, for example. I'd buff Tiny House slightly by giving it a common relic. And I might tweak one or two cards, but for the most part, I think Spire is almost perfect as it is. There's not really a whole lot I would want to change dramatically. Truly. So, let's have a look-see at paths here. We've got Slime Boss as our Act 1 boss, which means we'll want to prioritize taking an area damage card, probably. Looks like a bit of a sketchy path overall. Starting options are random rare card, 1-hit point enemies. Is there anything fancy we can do with that? Yes! There is a actually rather easy to access 2 elite snipe up the left path. As we got 1 enemy, 2 shops, 2 guaranteed non-combat nodes, and then 2 unknown rooms. So it's almost guaranteed that this elite would be 1 hit point, and high likelihood we actually get both. That is quite tempting. That is quite tempting. Yeah, it's double shot worth a free elite with at least 1 wasted node. It's a good point that you are missing out. Compared to, say, 2 regular combats, you get 2 card rewards, 2 potion chances, the same amount of money. You don't get a relic, though. I think 1 elite is better than 2 combats, actually. How's it going, Dark Naive? First time stream coming from YouTube. I am doing well. Doing very, very well. So... I don't think random rare is very good at the start of a run. We might be able to go for the Burning Elite if we get 2 free elites. That'd be extra juicy. Getting the Burning Elite done in Act 1, especially as Defect, really feels like it's quite rewarding. It opens up your path options quite dramatically in later acts. Nice to be able to go this way, but can't do that. So I'd say there are 2 reasonable options. Let's see, in red, Arniau's Lament path, I guess, to be this one, which then goes on to the Burning Elite. So we'd get 3 elites, 2 upgrades this act. Or we take a different starting bonus, go to this shop, probably. Actually, we get to choose here whether we want another fight or a shop. Tackle this elite. Again, a choice between combats and events. We'll just highlight them both for now. into a second fire. Okay, so only one more upgrade, one less elite, one shop still. I'm really liking, but then we also get an additional starting bonus, so we could potentially take 18 damage to remove too. Thing is, I'm not sure I can afford that 18 health lost. Although we might get a healing event if we go to enough nodes. That'd be nice. There's lots of heal events in Act 1. House Cat, thanks for 5 months. Ka-chow to you. It's also the boss swap option. I think I'm relatively unlikely to do that, especially when there's a remove 2 on the line. Remove 2 is one of the strongest overall starts, especially on the defect, if you ask me. Just getting rid of 2 strikes is so heckin' powerful. Doubly so when it doesn't cost you gold and you can double down with an additional early shop remove. What are the odds of an elite snipe if we go through 2 question marks? About 70%. It's a 10% chance that the first question mark contains a combat, and a 20% chance that the second one. Yeah, it's like a boss swap where you don't have to swap, but you do have to take damage, which I don't like, especially going into Slime Boss. I'm going to try our red path up the far left here. I'm quite curious to see what this does for us, but I think the other path is also very, very reasonable. Threat Level Midnight, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Note that the Lament actually does save us health against these 2 lice who wouldn't have been able to perfect that combat. Offered a first floor Doom and Gloom, AoE damage, and a Dark Orb. Both of these things are amazing against the Slime Boss. Let's go. I think Doom and Gloom is one of my favorite first cards to see on the defect. An early charge battery is not bad, mind you. Pretty decent first floor pick. Don't recommend first card Turbo, especially not when you have Ascender's Bane. You just can't actually spend the energy from the Turbo until you've got a couple expensive cards. Alright, in the first store we see Hyper Beam. Also an on-sale Cold Snap. Cold Snap's a very good early pickup. Nice and cheap here. Makes up for the lack of cards we're going to see early. I do generally recommend filling your orb slots pretty quickly on the defect with really anything. And Cold Snap's a great way to get an early Frost Orb. How did we get Niao's Lament if we're win streaking? Asks Triple Boop. You can be offered it randomly as one of the 4 starting bonuses. That's what we had here. 4 options, and one of them was Niao's Lament. Classic Smooth, thanks for 2 months of support. Can also do something like buy Good Instincts, which is rather interesting, or remove a card. If I'm going to remove a card, I should do it at this store. Although there could be an argument for lowering the amount of money we have to change which events we can see. So that Cleric, for example, can't show up. But I'd rather pay Cleric for removal than take a real one. Would I have bought Hyper Beam on sale? Oh yeah, for surezies, especially with Slime Boss as our Act Boss. I would have bought Hyper Beam and upgraded it here. And just killed everything with Hyper Beam. And I would have been very happy about that. There still could be an on-sale Hyper Beam in the next store. Alright, I'll buy this Cold Snap. Leaves us with 87. It's exactly enough for an uncommon card. In the second store, perhaps. Assuming we don't lose it somehow. We're offered Remove Transform Upgrade. Good chance to get ahead on the removes by transforming something, which I think is quite wise. Or we could choose to upgrade, let's say, Doom and Gloom, just to make the first elite a little easier. Thing is, we've got an upgrade potion, which makes me feel like we need an early upgrade a lot less. So I'm thinking transform here, personally. We get rid of one of the defects starting strikes, which are such bad long-term cards, and replace it with something that's a lot more imminently useful. Also, I don't need an upgrade for the first elite. It's going to have 1 hit point. So I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Yeah, we definitely don't need the upgrade. Let's transform. Strike into a Hello World. Cool, that's an early Hello World. I like that. The start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. We recently picked this up in the How to Kill the Hardest Defect video that I made, and that was... It actually did a pretty good showing there. But and part of what it did in that run, and what I think it'll do in this run as well, is help us out a lot in the slime boss fight. Help us make sure we can leave Act 1 successfully. Our second question mark is the Golden Idol event. That means we're getting not one, but 2 elites with 1 hit point. So we're about to get 3 relics in a row after this store. And we'll still have 64 health as we go into the Burning Elite, which should be an easy take now. I think this is an easy take the Golden Idol for max health situation. I could actually lose current health, but I don't see a good need to. Golden Idol will give us a lot more money over the course of the run, which is very, very useful to us. Anything else to consider here? I don't think so. You could take the curse and remove it at the shop, but I really advise against doing that. You'd much rather remove a strike than lose the max health. Oof, can't afford membership card, but we could afford heat sinks or boot sequence. Dark shackles would have been nice. Definitely a shame to lose these 3 relics. These are all very nice relics, but that's okay. We're here to just remove. Yeah, I like heat sinks a lot in the long run, but I don't have good cause to pick it up right now. Or Blizzard, which, with 1 cold snap, is not going to do a whole lot. Now we're dunking 1 strike here. Yes, please. Alright, first elite is Gremlin Knob. Or like Gremlin Goodbye. Oh. First relic is Toxic Egg. Gonna be one of those runs. I see. And we're offered a Reinforced Body Plus or a Chill Plus. And I guess the third card that I'm technically obliged to look at. I quite like a Chill Plus. Fill the orb slots with Frost Orbs immediately is quite useful. Although it's a real shame knowing Dead Branch is gone. Should have taken the Blizzard. I mean, I still can take a Blizzard. Reinforced is okay as well. Okay, we'll upgrade the Doom and Gloom. 4 more damage to all enemies, quite powerful. How do we know Dead Branch is gone? Because we saw it in one of the shops that we just passed through. If you see a relic in Slay the Spire but are unable to acquire it or choose not to acquire it, then it is gone forever. You will not see it again. I'll block your strike, Foul Beast. I'll kill you with Hello World. That's what I'll do. The power. Oh. It's going to be one of those runs. Prayer Wheel is our second relic, which is going to offer us additional card rewards from normal enemies. Bear in mind, we've only fought 1 normal enemy this run, which means this is the earliest possible beneficial Prayer Wheel. And Prayer Wheel plus Toxic Egg means we'll be offered a ton of upgraded skills, which is pretty ridiculous. No skills here, though. Just Beam Cell, Barrage, and Rebound. Wouldn't mind a little bit more damage. Those who watch the stream a lot know that Rebound is one of my favorite attacks on the defect for being breakable in a myriad of different ways. So I'm probably going to take this Rebound so that we have another attack as well as a bit more control over the draw pile. Triple boop, 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 boop. Thank you so much for 10 generous gifted subs. Welcome everybody to the Cozy Sub Club. It's a lot of boopage. That's a lot of boopage. Barrage is also quite good with the Chill Plus. If I want to invest an upgrade into it, Barrage would hit pretty dang hard. Skipping is also a reasonable choice here. Just choose not to take anything. We know we're going to be offered a lot of other good cards, so we could say, no thank you. I still think the Rebound will be quite excellent, though, because of all the good cards we're going to want to add. There's going to be some useful synergies. Like we're going to be adding multiple hologram pluses. We're going to probably have a buttload of card draw. And I foresee this being quite useful with whatever it is that we build out of this absurdity of card edition. All right, what's in the chest for our third relic? This will be either a common or uncommon. Can't have a rare relic in a small chest, fun fact. It's the meal ticket, healing us when we enter a store. I'll take it. Definitely like having a sustain relic on defect, especially with lowered max health. Almost tempting to go this way for the guaranteed extra combat, but no, let's take 2 fights, get to look at 4 card rewards. These will be our easy pool combats as well, so we get to gear up big time before this Burning Elite fight. First up, 2 Stinky Slimes. Guess what, Stinky Slimes? You're stinky. Though I can't actually quite full block. How disappointing. You can go chill, doom and gloom, defend. 1 off of a kill with a strike, 1 off of a full block with a defend. Truly a sad day. Jacob G, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Turbo Plus and Equilibrium Plus, as well as Compile Driver, FTL, Capacitor. FTL is okay here. Turbo is, of course, amazing as an energy generator here, but I think my personal favorite, one of the best cards on the character, in my opinion, Equilibrium. Big block and retain your hand. Very, very useful. Build your own runic pyramid sort of thing. Just gives you a lot of extra control over the deck, being able to hold on to cards for when they might be more useful. And love it with Rebound, especially. Let's see, do I want an FTL? It's fine currently. It's not necessary, but it's fine. And I think it will help a little bit in Act 2 for doing just a little bit of extra damage. It's also Compile Driver, which is genuinely decent card draw, since I do have access to 3 different orb types. Actually, yeah, that is a pretty good Compile Driver. Let's take that. Show me an Aggregate Plus or a Turbo Plus, please. Cultist. That is your real name. Let's see. Dual cast, yes for sure. I want to rebound anything? No, we want this bird to be dead next turn. Caw. Get some more money and 2 more. Oh, there we go. Man, Reboot Plus versus Turbo Plus versus Cool-Headed Plus. That's a tough choice. And the other option, Rebound, Ball Lightning, Consume Plus. Ooh, wish I'd taken that Capacitor. If I grab this Consume, it lets us take a Inserter as our boss relic. This could be a long-term focus option as well. I like it quite a bit. Definitely would want to take that alongside the Turbo then. Although the Reboot is tempting, I think the energy generating card is the higher priority here. Ball Lightning plus Cool-Headed. That's a reasonable pick. I do think we're going to need that Turbo sooner rather than later. Consume Scary with a potential Burning Knob. It can actually help us in that fight, too. Because it'll make it easier to evoke our Dark Orb from the Doom and Gloom. Gosh, I wish I could take this Reboot. I'm gonna grab this. Consume is a pretty hard to find card. We are facing a Regenerating Gremlin Knob. And here we go. We get to play the Consume turn 1 for refocus. I think that's actually going to be good. This is probably going to be one of my Blessing of the Forges. I think I want to rebound the Cold Snap. So we should upgrade our hand, play Rebound, the Cold Snap, and Strike. We also get to play the Dual Cast for free, and we should Dual Cast a Lightning Orb to do another 22 to the Gremlin Knob here. So I think that's what we do. Upgrade, Dual Cast this Lightning Orb. Strike him twice. Rebound the Cold Snap. Play the Strike. Take 1. Then on this turn, we have 14 plus 9 is 23, plus the Lightning Orb damage, which is more. It's another 6. So we got it here. And we could even evoke an orb, too. So we do 9 plus 6 here. Easy Gremlin up fight. We only took 1 damage. Get a bunch of money. An Akabeko, meaning our first attack each combat does more damage. The Emerald Key that we need to go to Act 4. A second potion, and either a double energy plus, an Amplify plus, or a Barrage. I think a double energy plus is amazing. Just get a whole bunch of extra energy. No downside at all, other than the fact that it's a one-time use card. And one of my favorite beta arts in the game. Remember, the card normally looks like this. Why does it look like that? That's the regular art? Get out of here. Well, I'd say this defect run is off to a redonkulous start. Absolutely absurd. And the Face Trader is here. Face, let me touch, maybe trade, says the Face Trader. We can lose some health to gain more money, or swap for the face. And given how this run is going so far, I expect a face trade's going to be well worth it here. I believe. What do you got? Ah! We feel more talkative. What a blessed run, Twitch chat. That's right, that's what I said. Call that a high roll. Gotta love it. They all have 11 health? What? What is this louse fight? I've never seen this particular fun combo before. Hold on to these cards. Okay, no Doom and Gloom to make my life easy, unfortunately. But Rebound with Akabeko kills 1, and then I can dual cast. Oh, yeah, actually, no, we have a kill on all 3 guaranteed. We go Rebound. Double that. Lightning Orb now hits for 11, and dual cast. They're gone, and we get 2 more card rewards that are not upgraded skills for some reason. Oh, there we go. Hologram Plus. Get in here. You are absolutely the card of the day. Put a card from the discard pile into our hand. Sorry, Claw. You're not it. Not compared to getting back Turbo or Doom and Gloom or Equilibrium. Pyramid Assembled. Yeah, I don't even know if we want a real Runic Pyramid at this point because of our ability to fake Runic Pyramid. Let's see. Upgrade Zap or Dual Cast? I think getting one of these to be free is a good idea. Could also Recall, genuinely. Do we even want the Hello World anymore? We certainly want it for the Slime Boss fight. But it might not be of much use outside of that. Yeah, I think with our ability to generate lots of orbs already, the dual cast upgrade is slightly better than the Zap upgrade, but only slightly. They're both pretty similarly useful here. Alright, turn 1 Doom and Gloom should be most of what we need against the Slime Boss. Perfect. What am I going to rebound here? Rebound the Compulsiver? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, good day to consume. Dual cast the draw pile. We do what? Consume Hello World Zap here? Looks right to me. I could hologram Turbo to play the strike as well. I don't feel like I need to do that, though. Al Capanek, thank you so much for the 41 months. And the Prime sub. It's a lot of Prime time. Double your compiled rubber. Double your fun. Alright. Dark Orb does 21. If we dual cast it, that's 21 twice. That's a lot of damage. Don't want to shuffle the draw pile right now, so I'm going to draw 1 and then play the Cold Snap, rather than playing the Cold Snap and drawing 2. That would cause the deck to shuffle without these useful cards in my hand, which is not something I wanted to occur. Also split the Slime Boss at a meager 24 health, which seems like it's going to go badly for the Slime Boss. Oof. Sorry about your face there. Not. Beep. I'll just hold on to this. Smell you later. GG. Alright, Slime Boss convincingly crushed. We barely took any hits in that fight. And I think it's only going to get easier from here. What's our rare card reward? Multicast Plus is the only upgraded card. Otherwise, we're being offered Machine Learning for more draw per turn, or All for One to get back all zero-cost cards. Actually, All for One is quite powerful, with its ability to return Turbo and Dual Cast and any other upgraded zero-cost cards we find. That's actually not bad. Machine Learning is pretty good here, too. I think the extra card draw is quite useful. I think 1 extra draw per turn is indeed just good. So either All for One or Machine Learning work reasonably well here. All for One lets us take Madnesses. We've got a Toxic Egg, don't forget. And have that be a win con. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's also true. We could make some pretty powerful multicasts with the Dark Orb and our ability to generate energy. I think I would want a real Runic Pyramid to make multicast actually good. But yes, this multicast actually can do quite useful things upon review. Especially with Turbo Double Energy Hologram. And with Consume, it's easier and easier to get that Dark Orb in front. Alright, I'm actually convinced that this is a pretty good multicast. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I'm going to go... Let's lose this Blessing of the Forge, because everything important's already upgraded. Alright, no actual Runic Pyramid. Instead, our choices are Black Star, Sozu, Busted Crown. That's cute. That's very cute. You mean I just get to take Black Star and not feel bad about it? That's pretty nice. We want more energy each turn. We could take Sozu or Crown. With the deck's ability to generate energy, I don't know. I guess with multicast, you always want more energy, because you can always benefit from one more. But Busted Crown with Prayer Wheel Toxic Egg is an absolutely ridiculous idea. I don't even consider it for a moment here. We'd be losing out on twice as many cards by taking the Busted Crown, and the penalty to us would be enormous here. Yeah, -4 cards seen per combat one. That's not a winning recipe there. So instead, we should consider either the Sozu. These are decent potions. I wouldn't call them amazing. I wouldn't really like to have them in the late game, so this would be not my preferred thing. Or Black Star, meaning we get extra relics from every elite. That sounds good, and there's a couple relics in particular we'd benefit massively from. I think we're quite strong right now. You saw how hard we crushed Act 1. So I currently have no reason to believe we shouldn't take a Black Star. Nice wall of elites. Oh, good, and there's a nice 3 elite path. Perfect. Check this out. Take 3 combats, then hit the store. The store will heal us. And we've also seen many, many upgraded card rewards in these 3 combats. Then we can take these 2 elites. In fact, we get so many combats this act. Look at this. Combat, 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 combat. Every single one of these fights will reward us with 2 card rewards. And we have Toxic Egg. So the amount of upgraded defect skills will be offered is enormous here. We can add Skim pluses, Turbo pluses, Aggregate pluses, Glacier plus, Cool-Headed plus. Any of that stuff. And just fill the deck with both energy generation and card draw to the extent that, although we're only getting 3 base energy per turn, our actual use of energy per turn is going to be more like 10 or 20. good stuff. Now, that does require me to not get absolutely brutally murdered by our opponents, which is something I'm still working on. Looks like a good opportunity to use one of our potions, be it the skill potion or the distilled. I'm thinking the skill potion. Try to get a frost or a block or something. But we are going to want to remove one of our strikes pretty much as quickly as we can here. There we go. Equilibrium's great. I'll rebound that. See the retain power still. And you better believe I'm playing Hello Worlds. Perfect. Okay, we don't need that double energy right now. Stay on 2 Frost Orbs for the moment. I think we can play this fight slow now that we've got our Frost here. I could do that again if I wanted to. No, let's hold on to it with Equilibrium. Perfect. So let's go dual cast, then turbo, then multicast. Is that the play here? We evoke this Dark Orb for 15 times 6. Yes, that's why we took the multicast, was to be able to do nonsense like that. We get an Entropic Brew, which means I think I've pretty much perfectly used that potion. Really like a charged battery in this sort of deck. Chaos Plus looking good, too. Tempest Plus and Stack Plus. I don't know about that. Tempest Plus could be actually really strong with the double energy that consume the turbo. Yes, actually, having another X cost payoff for the focus seems really good. This could be a really good way to kill Book of Stabbing. And if we could pick up an Electrodynamics, it could be a really good way to kill everything. Let's go Tempest and the battery. Why Not Rock says, what type of deck do you want Stack in? A big one, which is honestly where we're headed. We may well find that Stack becomes a really exceptional block card in this run. Keep that dual cast in my hand. Yeah, just play Chill EQ. Let's do it. Stack is good when Aggregate is good. Deathrow says, what do I think of Runic Pyramid on Defect? Very, very good. Defect has access to excellent energy generation in their cards. Stuff like Turbo, stuff like Double Energy. And because Defect can create so much energy, it allows you to completely alleviate all the hand clog if you pair them together. But if you have stuff like Hello World or Machine Learning and no way to generate additional energy, I could easily see you succumbing to the dreaded hand clog. Let's see, do I want to knock one of them out of the air here? No, I'm just going to Hollow the Doom and play that again. Could have dual cast there, probably should have at the end. Okay, full block, easy peasy. Don't need to consume here. We draw a Tempest, we kill them both. We do. Actually, multicast is even better. Beautiful. Recycle Plus. There's another card for alleviating Clog, letting us exhaust a card and gain energy equal to its cost. I think Darkness Plus can also be quite exceptional with a multicast, but Recycle is particularly powerful. And there's a Cool-Headed for some card draw, or another copy of Chaos. Yeah, I think Recycle is maximum degeneracy here, especially paired with the Cool-Headed. So I'm going Cool-Headed Recycle, personally. Our goal here, not to go infinite with the Recycle. That's not what we're trying to do. Instead, we're trying to create one turn with as much energy as possible. so that we can absolutely destroy some fools. Like so. Not bad, multicast. Not bad. So, we've slaughtered the first 3 combats. We only took, like, 1 damage again. We got another cool-headed plus. Stack is increasingly looking good. And we can pick up the darkness after all, or Meteor Strike is here. And Meteor Strike is also very, very abusable. We can certainly play it. We've got double energy. We've got Turbo Plus. It can be recycled to gain 5 energy if we don't want to do the other things. There's some very powerful things we can do with it. And we've already got the multicast. Yeah, actually, we really want this. I think I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Keep the current potions. Yeah, Meteor Strike might send this run into the stratosphere, especially if I take another copy of double energy, which looks mighty good here. Yeah, I'm definitely buying that double energy. And buying a card removal. What does that leave us with? Enough for a relic, maybe? Not quite, right? Sure would be nice to get the Clockwork Souvenir. Gremlin Horn's also quite powerful, especially on the defect, who tends to struggle with fights like Reptomancer. Gremlin Horn solving Reptomancer is really appreciated for later in the run. Could do the Clockwork Souvenir instead of the removal. Don't like that instead of. Don't like that at all. So 225 left. Yeah, that's not enough. Panic Button's also intriguing here. What if I bought double energy Panic Button? That sounds good. Sagasu, thanks for 28 months of support. Heck yeah. Okay, let's go multicast and then Tempest Chill? No, just chill. And with 3 Frost Orbs here. These 2 could be a little tricky. We need to kill the cultist quickly. How are we going to make that happen? Looks tricky already. Looks like I might have to use the Distilled Chaos here. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to rebound Compile River. And then Distilled Chaos. Perfect. Alright, in that case, I don't need to do anything else. It's not ideal. Definitely getting attacked next turn. Shoot. I can Meteor, but then next turn we're just going to have a whole bunch of energy that can't do anything. I don't really like that. I'd much rather have the Frost Orb, quite frankly. Bolt Vander Huge, thanks for the 8 months of support. Yeah, we should put Hello World in play. That'll seal our fate with the last dazed, right? We're gonna dead draw next turn, and we're guaranteed being attacked with vulnerable by a +3 strength chosen, so it's going to hurt. It's making me consider drinking the Entropic Brew to see what our options are right now, because there's no line that makes next turn not absolutely miserable for us. Other than the one where Hello World makes a hologram. That's the one line where it actually goes pretty well. So I think I should drink this now. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got a Fear Potion and another Entropic Brew. Interesting. That seems nice for the next fight. Alright, let's go Hello World Charge Battery. Let's strike. Let's see what Hello World makes. Oh, it's only 36 damage. That doesn't seem that bad, right? Jesus. Alright, got a regen potion. That'll help. Helps after the fact, but it still helps. Do the damage now. Keep the block, unfortunately. Please stop hitting me. Please and thank you. Alright, we lost half of our health. That was not cool, but we do get offered a self-repair if we want one. Probably a good idea. And another cool-headed or an algorithm. I think personally I'd prefer the cool-headed here. We really want more card draw. Let's go cool-headed self-repair. And explosive potion's actually pretty good, but Gambler's Brew is obscene for this character, for this run. So I'm going to go Gambler's Brew regen potion as we go into our first elite fight here. We should be okay. It's the Book of Stabbing. I've drawn not a whole lot to work with here, unfortunately. Well, I guess that's what the Gambler's Brew might be for. Yeah, let's gamble for 3 here. Keep the double energy, since that's the 0 cost, or with the no downside option, then we'll draw 3 more. Shame we don't have an Unceasing Top or something. We could have done some amazing stuff there. Alright, that works-ish. We'll cast a multicast. I do want to keep the Dark Orb in front, though, so I'm just going to go Doom and Gloom multicast the Lightning Orb. Ouch. Okay. Don't like where this is headed at all. I'm going to use the panic button to block this turn. But I'm a little bit worried about this hit then. Thankfully we do have the Frost Orbs. And I am allowed to Meteor Strike here, which seems like a reasonably good idea. Suddenly the deck sucks. That's the power of Draw Order, or the lack of power that you can run into. Ouch. Indeed. Suddenly suboptimal. Just glad we weren't fighting the slavers, I guess. Alright. How do we fix this from here? That is the question. We need this to work sooner rather than later. Only got to do 39 damage this turn. That shouldn't be too difficult. Can hologram multicast to serve as a sort of double energy here. That kind of helps. But it's not really going to get me a lot of damage unless I draw into the Tempest. I think we can do better. Can I get a guaranteed kill somehow? Let's see, Compatitor will be 10 with the Vuln. What if I hologram Rebound and use it to rebound Compile Driver? Got 6 energy to work with here. Hologram Rebound. Play the Beam Cell. Rebound Compile. Cool-headed Compile. I have 1 energy left. So how many cards would I draw off that? 5? We're almost pretty much guaranteed to see that strike. And the damage we deal is 3 plus 10 plus 10 plus 13. 23, 36. And then if I draw the strike, we had a kill. Is there any better attack to get? No. I could get Doom and Gloom. Go Hologram, Doom and Gloom. Beam Cell, compile. That'd be 3 plus 21 plus 10. 13, 21 is 34. Still short there. So yeah, I think I hologram the rebounds. That's what I've arrived at. Go Beam Cell. Rebound the Compiler. And Cool-Headed. Okay, so it's actually only a 50-50 now, huh? Or no, I could Cool-Headed and draw both the Strike and... Actually, Compulsive draws either Tempest or Strike. And either will be a kill, so never mind, we're fine. Cool. Alright, we lived, we get a Molten Egg, so now 2 types of a card are going to be upgraded, and a Regal Pillow, so that we can heal at this rest site. Just have to survive the next combat. Also, our first copy of Seek has appeared, and that's really going to help the deck be a lot more coherent. Was wondering how long until we saw the first one. My hope is that we'll collect 3 or 4 of those. Ah! Stecco, why? Why would I draw Meteor Strike turn 1 against you? Oh dear. Don't be like that. Although I can still do some hot nonsense, right? Let me see. I can now seek, for example, double energy. Which would let me go to 4, then 8, which means we can hologram the Meteor Strike still. Let's do that. No one can stop me from playing Meteor Strike. Fool. That's pretty good. Beautiful. Put that Dark Orb in the front, please. Actually, just kill with it? I want to play the Self-Repair. If it's all possible. There it is. Play Self-Repair, play Multicast. That wasn't too bad. Reinforced Body Plus looks pretty decent. Another X-Cost card to exhaust potentially, too. Gives us some front-load block. Barrage works if we need another attack card. I'm not sure that we do. I think I'm going to take the Reinforced. Not Blizzard Plus? No, we just have one. Actually, I have 3 Cool-Headeds. Hold on, this Blizzard is interesting. This Blizzard's actually not bad. 3 times the number of Frost channeled this combat to all enemies. I have a Chill Plus, so in any combat with multiple enemies, this is going to do a minimum of 9 damage. And Akabeko is a thing, too. This is a good Reptomancer answer. Actually, yeah, I'm going to take this. It could be a dead draw in single target fights early on. That could be a bit of a problem. But I don't think it will be. And we have 4 Frost Orb generators already. And now I've got a Pantograph. Ho, ho, ho. Caw, indeed. So, for example, in this fight, it has some potential. The Blizzard. Really not in love with his turn 1, alas. Are we going to rebound, hologram, rebound? That seems reasonable. That way I get hologram next turn. I want 3 frost. Of course they hit that guy. This goes to 4, huh? Looks like the best we can do. It's a really unfortunate order. Okay. That is not great. Can't even consume now. Good news is we block. Does 21 damage, by the way. The Blizzard does. At least it did before I got weakened. Alright, we have 12 energy to spend on this turn, which looks excellent. I'm going to seek the Cool-Headed and the Doom and Gloom. There's multicast. There's currently 18 to all. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Let's see, I don't want this man to die yet. I want to play the self-repair. So, not bad, Blizzard, not bad. We get a boat thingy giving us block on turn 3, an Eternal Feather, yet another healing relic, and a Glacier Plus to channel 2 Frost Orbs and block for a ton. That's pretty cool. Ghost, thanks for 13 months of aspiring to be competent. Let's slay the Spire. He'll get there. The Frostening. It's beautiful. Glad we took that Consume. Currently still our only focus. Another 21 damage Blizzard. That's a pretty powerful card. I want to do this. Turbo alone won't be enough. Well, give me the Meteor Strike and the double energy. Let's just go Equilibrium Charge Battery this turn. Next turn, Unleash Heck. Heck, I tell you. The power. Let's go dual cast, turbo, recycle. 14 energy currently. Hologram. Cool-Headed? Can I draw to that multicast? I want it to be excessive. We're not excessive yet. Alright, Consume Tempest will work. Commence the Zip Zaps. Excellent. Recursion Plus. Not bad with all of our different orb types. There's a lot of good things we can do with that. Scrape is also interesting. Very interesting. Don't want a Beam Cell, I don't think. Nor do I want to leap or another Hello World. I agree, Skim would be one of the best things we could find. Do want a lot of card draws. Grape actually hits quite a few things. Double energy, seek, recycle, double energy, turbo. Not quite enough. Let's add the recursion. All right, elite number 3. I think we're in shape enough to handle it. It's not going to be the 3 slavers, so whatever it is, we should be fine here. It's the Book of Stabbing rematch. Once again, we get absolutely nothing on turn 1, which is a bit worrisome, but I'm not overly concerned, at least not yet. Like this to start. There we go. This looks a lot better. I can't play the Consume and the Glacier, though. But I can hologram Recycle. Tricky, tricky. Sounds like I want to draw 2 first, then. We're going to need that card draw no matter what. Okay, let's start with Compulsiver. Nice. Okay, that looks a lot better. That I can work with. So option A, hologram recycle. Recycle Glacier, go to 3 energy, double energy to 6. Play Consume Tempest, do a bunch of damage. Option B. Double energy to 4 energy, hologram recycle, recycle the Tempest. Go to 6 energy, and I can play Consume and Glacier and Hello World. And I'll block a lot better this turn that way. Get a bunch of block next turn for free. How am I killing it, though, if I'm not blapping with Tempest this turn? I'll take a lot of damage this turn if I take the former option, though. Because we consume the Frost Orb is the main problem. Alright, I think getting rid of the Tempest makes the most sense then. Let's do it. Fun fact, if you recycle an X cost card, you gain energy equal to X. Okay, this looks promising. Seek is here. Okay, perfect. So we can set up a really big, powerful turn if we wish to. So I can line up Turbo, Double Energy, Meteor Strike next turn, for example. Let's start with that. Or I could use that to put Meteor Strike in play right now. What does that actually help me do? Nothing, unless I also play the Doom and Gloom. Oh, nice go for the eyes. Thanks, Hello World. Okay. Can't use a lot of this energy for anything. It's a little worrisome. So what am I doing? Rebounding Cool-Headed? I think so. Perfect. So there's multicast. I don't have a damage orb to multicast yet, though. I could multicast to effectively double my energy, or we can wait a turn here. I think we recursion, and then Cool-Headed again. That's what we do here. There's Blizzard, dealing 18. Cool-Headed guaranteed gets us Doom and Gloom. I could even multicast that Doom and Gloom, but there's no reason to right now. Alright, well, it's clear we want to end with a Dark Orb in front. So let's start that process. Do I need to multicast a Frost Orb this turn? Is a better question. 7 times 6. What does that equal? 42. So I need to make sure I'm blocking for 42. This definitely happens. This should happen. This should happen. This is happening too. So that's 5 energy, leaving me with only 2. We're not blocking for nearly enough. Okay, yeah. So let's go Streamline, Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom, then multicast to block the rest. Putting the Dark Orb in front, ready to be evoked with a dual cast or multicast. There's the multicast. We're through. Okay, that went well. It was a bit of a scary fight, but we're alive. We now have a tiny chest for more treasure rooms. We have a Tori to reduce unblocked attack damage. We're offered a fusion of Ball Lightning or a genetic algorithm plus. Algorithm could be pretty good by the end of the run. Kind of holds us back now. Almost feels like a card reward I should be skipping this one. J Guy, thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years. Heck yeah. Yeah, blocking is indeed not our current problem. Sorting out damage is a little bit of the problem. None of this says card draw on it, which makes me not want it. Now, this says card draw on it. Well, Transform 2 might be card draw. Turn 2 unupgraded cards into something greater. Happy to transform our last strike and maybe a defend here. If we get any skills, they'll say plus on them. And even if we don't, they could be useful cards regardless. Could consider transforming Hello World or Zap as well. I'm going to lose a defend, though. We get Consume Plus and Auto Shields Plus. Interesting. Oh yeah, with the Molten Egg too, even attacks would be upgraded. That's true. Having 2 Consumes is actually kind of nice. Means we're much more likely to see one early on. That's pretty good. Let's see, how do I want this to go? What am I seeking for? Don't have any good recycle targets currently, or do I? Could seek Tempest and Meteor Strike. It's a fun option. Does that actually do what I need it to do, though? I don't know. There's too many ways to play this deck now. I don't know what's correct. Guess we'll get the Dark Orb down early here. Let's seek Doom and Gloom plus Hello World. Or Self-Repair. Let's Doom and Gloom Hello World. Forget the other nonsense. Okay. Perfect. And then I'll rebound the recursion, I suppose? Might as well. That would be full block. Gets effortlessly blocked as well. There is still a self-prepare in the draw pile. Unfortunately. Otherwise, I could just hologram the multicast with turbo and kill. Unfortunately, that's not where we're at. So I'm going to keep this going, even at the risk of my own life. It's just the kind of defect I am. We get there. Easy. Get a focus potion. Get offered another self-repair or reprogram. Capacitor, now that we have 2 copies of Consume, looks really good. Oh, that's right. I did accidentally leave the dad jokes disabled. I'll enable them at the start of the next run when I'm not quite as focused on getting this defect to win. Let's see here. We'll lose that Blessing of the Forge, too. Capogsator. We're at full health before the pantograph even kicks in. We have too much healing, officially. And with this capacitor, I am not at all concerned about the collector fight here. I'm going to leave the chill alone, actually. Very good. Play this. Don't actually channel any frost right now because I want the energy for next turn. I don't know if that's actually correct, but here we are. Okay, this seems encouraging. Perfect. I block with this. Panic button says you can't gain block from cards, but we're still allowed to gain block from frost orbs, and we're also allowed to gain block from this, the boat thingy, which means we actually have quite a lot of block to work with on this turn. Poor fools. They don't know what hit them. More frost. Beep. Recursion also counts as channeling a new frost orb. I kind of forgot about that, which means it's going to improve the power of our blizzard whenever we play recursion on a frost orb. Deck really wants an echo form now. I want to put that Hello World in play? No. Not yet. We'll cast a Frost this turn, I imagine. Good. Dark Orb in front. Let's hologram the Potterber then. 22 damage Blizzard. I'd ideally like to multicast this Dark Orb as a finishing blow to the Collector. Perfect. Uh, 42 times 5 should be plenty here, right? Kerblam. GG. Collector gets destroyed by this beautiful just mix of upgraded defect cards. Do we get another copy of Seek, or do we get something else? Get offered Bias Cognition, Core Surge, and Rainbow Plus. I actually really like the Rainbow for generating Dark, Lightning, and Frost all at the same time. Core Surge to block a debuff could be very, very useful if we find a future Bias Cognition. Or, of course, taking the Bias Cog means we have a way to gain a ton of focus, if only we have a way to keep it. I think all of these are quite good. Yes, even the Rainbow. Does Bullseye work with Dark Orbs? Yes. Any orb damage will get multiplied by the Bullseye. Does anything make this stand out from a standard Frost deck? I'd say the Meteor Strike probably does. Our ability to turn that into a ton of energy as needed. Core Surge would be good if we find it turn 1 against Heart, potentially, or again, if we find any other Bias Cognition. But I'd rather get a Panacea Plus from a store. Bias might actually weigh us down in the short term. Actually really like this rainbow, all things considered. Take a rainbow for that good orb gen. Empty cage to slim us down, or fusion hammer here, because our important stuff's already upgraded. Fusion would prevent me from upgrading, what, the self-repair? I don't care about that. Any future bias cog that I get? Tiny house is legit not bad. It's another card reward, 50 gold, more max health. It's actually useful. I think hammer is pretty reliable here. Definitely would appreciate a little bit more energy. If I was going to remove 2, it'd be probably just 2 defends, or maybe... Now that we have the rainbow, 1 defend and 1 zap. Get rid of zap next. Let's take a fusion hammer. I mean, 2/3 of the deck will be upgraded anyway. The inability to upgrade another capacitor will be a little sad, but I don't think it's going to be the biggest deal of all. It's another act where we can fight 3 elites. Let's make it a 3 elite plus 2 shop act. Like this. Avoid rest sites completely, because there's no reason to go to them currently, unless we happen to actually need the heal. That'll give us a lot more card rewards from all these combats. Maybe I want to go this way rather than 2 events, but I do like events in Act 3, so let's take a couple events. Caw, that's what I said, man. Yes, caw. Caw. For double energy in the meteor strike, please. One that we heal. Seems fine. More meteor striking. There's a skim plus. It's up against a hologram. Probably going to take the skim, though, just because of how good raw, like, true card draw is. And a second equilibrium to further solidify the runic pyramid of this deck. Perfect. Take both of those. Skim of the Gods. And we do get an upgrade after all, with the Warped Ominous Forge. I can actually take the Warped Tongs to randomly upgrade a card each turn to help us with anything that's not upgraded. It's kind of cool, actually. Or I could just upgrade the Meteor Strike. Not have to deal with a curse. Let's just do that. And we get a fight. And look at that. Chill, Recursion, Blizzard for 20 on turn 1. They said the Blizzard wouldn't be good. How ludicrous. The notion. Let's play this. Does strength scale Blizzard multiple times? No, you just add the strength to the total at the end. Alas. Commence the Zappination. Good work. Storm is here. Double Storm. Double Storm is fun. Not actually good, I don't think, but it's definitely fun. Let's skip all this. decided no to the algorithms this run, it seems. I'm okay with that. Benzine's a little spooky. Only taking 6. So no capacitor this fight. I don't love that. Perfect. I can seek for double energy again if I so wish. Don't so wish. Actually, no way. I do so wish. Yeah, I've got an idea. Let me consume double energy. Double energy, recursion this, hologram, capacitor. Play capacitor, then consume 2 times. Then... let's make 4 lightning. I don't want 4 lightning. Actually, lightning orbs are the best orbs against this enemy. Yeah, I do want 4 lightning. Seems fine. Get him, Rainbow. 3 orbs for the price of 1. You got this. Bring down that compounder. Put that on top. Nice, double compounder. Very good. Alright, I seem to have figured out the play. Get a second Blizzard offered or a second Chill. Both are kind of amusing here. Another Cool-Headed seems perfectly fine. What do you call a weird knockoff version of a D&D spell that summons a wholesome Canadian actor and improviser to assault the target? Something mockery. What do you call it? Vicious mockery. Good stuff. Take that cool-headed, and do we want the chill? I don't think we want the chill. We've got enough roast. Double Blizzard seems... chonky? It's actually pretty good, though. You know what? I'll do Double Blizzard. You heard me, Twitch chat. And there's a creative AI if we want unlimited power. There's also Purity Plus, which is kind of interesting, letting us exhaust other cards. I think Ink Bottle for card draw is pretty good. I think card removal is pretty good. Probably Ink Bottle is better than a remove, although it's a lot more expensive than one remove. I do think Creative AI is the final piece of the puzzle when it comes to figuring out how to make this deck beat the late game stuff. We do have another shop coming out. That makes me less inclined to go Ink Bottle. Yeah, there's my Echo Form and more capacitors. I am going to just pay full price for Creative AI and remove the Zap, I think. Sorry, Zap. Not taking you today, Ink Bottle. This is no good. I'll have to distill the chaos here. Well, that definitely worked. Not quite what I was expecting, but I'll take it. I'm gonna not play the Doom and Gloom here. I could Tempest for so much damage this turn, but unfortunately I can't do anything with it. Because the Nemesis is intangible. Didn't draw an Equilibrium to retain this either. Unfortunately. Oh well. Big block from many. The big block. Alright, I'll take more cards. You're gonna try to flood my deck with nonsense, I'll counter-flood my deck with my own cards. What then will you do, fool? Need the most block possible. Equilibrium is actually better block than Leap Defend, but I can go Leap Defend Defend if I recycle the Equilibrium, which is better than just Equilibrium. Yeah. Take one. Easy. Double Storm, the Restormination. And now, double Hello World. The power. Get a Toy Ornithopter healing us on potion use, and a Gambling Chip, allowing us to discard our opening hand to get better stuff. That's quite useful. Want a Reinforced Body? Not really. Deathraw says, I think sometimes when I Echo Form and Exto Form, you start getting the extra duplication this turn and not the next. Yes, you do. Essentially, Echo Form mostly checks in play to see if you have the buff Echo Form at the start of the turn. And it doesn't actually, at that time, look at how many stacks you have. It's a bit wonky. Alright, let's freeze these nerds with a Blizzard turn one. Give me double energy Blizzard. D3 to all. You can make it better than that. Perfect. Here, behold the power. Rebound. Blizzard. Pile Driver, Blizzard, Blizzard. Get rained on, fools. That's the power of Blizzard. Okay, stack looks pretty good now. And another Seek, let's go. Seek number 2. Get in here. Yeah, I'll take a stack. It's a ridiculous amount of block at this point. It's too much block. Giant Head, you're an entirely different challenge to what we've faced up until now. Panic button now, just so I don't draw it again. I kind of want to draw it again, though. Against the giant head, we need to set up for a bigger, longer fight. And that means getting creative AI down quickly. It's an imperative. Let's get the recycle, too. Buffer, that's good. That'll buy me a turn. Let's see, then recursion. Alright, starting on this turn, the giant head begins to attack for reals. But we are increasingly able to deal with them. Just let's just retain again for the moment here. We should play one of these consumes. That's minimum. Hologram is here. I'd like the Dark Orb to be in the front. Okay, that looks alright. Play this, play this. There's multicast. Perfect. 48 times 10. Well, that's 480. See you later, giant head. Get some good money. A turnip, making us immune to frailty. Another focus potion. And stack number 2, if we feel like we need it. Or we could take more card draw. Compile River also looks pretty good here. Let's take one more compile. This deck is bloated. 43 cards currently. Could take meat on the bone, but that's even more healing that I don't need. We'll get a chest here from Tiny Chest. I want more copies of Seek, dang it. How do I feel about retain Watcher decks? You don't want to try to retain more than 5 cards. 5's the limit. If you're retaining more than 5 cards, then you're just losing card draw. You want some of your deck to say retain. You do not want your whole deck to say retain. Okay, that we can't really allow. Or that, unfortunately. Let's rebound Blizzard. Or Glacier. Good lord. Stop doing that. Okay, that one's fine. We can do that. Beautiful. Get rid of this. Seek for what? Keep retaining for the moment. That's right, we put Storm in play. Okay, dual cast that now then. some more damaging words. Take one more, since we're healing anyway. Okay, Power Potion could potentially be even better. Did I add a second stack? No, I added the Compounder. Their Fusion, Tempest, or Rebound. I'll go with one more stack. And I think Power Potion might be better than Focus Potion, because Power Potion could be Creative AI or Capacitor or Echo Form, all of which are better than 2 Focus for the late game fights. Compel's not very good this turn. Keep the hologram, though. Nice. And I get to a Blizzard. With Akabeko value, even. It's only 9 damage to each of them this time. Let's take a Compile. Draw the 1. It's maybe a little less than ideal. There we go. Seek 4. Seek and double energy. Get more energy. Seek for, you guessed it, Blizzard here. And watch the power that is Blizzard. Rebound Blizzard for 24. Draw Blizzard. Play Blizzard for 54. Kerblam. So, Twitch chat, do you think Blizzard is still bad? Or has it got a purpose? How about Seek number 3? Does that have a purpose? And there's a Capacitor. Or an Aggregate Plus, but I think we want more of these. And again, a fight where the Blizzard is going to put in big work here. Lose Consume in this one. There's the other Blizzard. Leave the other Blizzard unplayed for the moment. But only for now. Not the greatest turn, that's okay. We get some free block on this turn. No sign of hologram, alas. But Stack is blocking for 16. Unfortunately, Doom and Gloom Rebound is 23 damage. Still playing it, but ouch. Means I can't play the Equilibrium? That seems kind of bad, too. Maybe I don't need to rebound it. Yeah, no sign of any of the Seeks so far. Not the worst thing. Let's just go full block then. 19 block. Nice. Ow. That wasn't too bad. This turn looks a little tricky, though. Since I did decline to play the Doom and Gloom, now these 2 daggers are attacking me this turn. It's a slight problem. We have 8 energy, 8 multicast is not going to be enough to full block. What do we do? Got 10, 6, 5. Can't kill either of them. Healing a bunch right after this, so even if I take damage here, it's not the biggest deal. if I just equilibrium multicast, what do we actually get block-wise? We block for 16 and then 35. So I'll take a bunch, but I won't die. Okay, that's fine. We even get a little bit of Torii value. That's pretty cute. There's Seek, finally. At long last. So we're seeking for Turbo. Consume, definitely. Draws 3, this draws 2. That's not good. We can do better than that. Start with drawing 3. Draw these 2. Then draw 2, then I can seek for anything. Also, we have Blizzard dealing 27. Give me Recycle. Recycle the Meteor Strike for 5 energy this turn. Glacier. Cold Snap. I'm going to rebound the Blizzard. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Cool. Okay, Blizzard saves the day yet again. We get Blue Candle, Darkstone, Periapt. What a weird combination. Okay, sure. And a go for the Eyes Plus, which is actually meaningful. It's our only way to apply Weaken. Give me that. Can be quite useful against Heart. Incense Burner seems pretty good. Frozen Eye seems pretty good as well. Frozen Eye with a 47-card deck is a very nice way to get more information about the draw pile. That said, simply being intangible on the correct turn just kind of makes all the difference in a couple of the upcoming fights, so I really do like Incense Burner. Big like. A reward for not buying the ink bottle. Frozen Eye is not 30 more minutes to the run, especially not this late. Frozen Eye will make it probably faster to go through the final boss fights. Because I don't have to think about all the possible draw orders, just the one that we do have. But yeah, I think Incense Burner is going to be the easy way to do this. So I'll take the easy way. Alright, I'll take an event. It's the Smiling Mask. That's not going to do anything. Alright. These nerds. Very, very happy with our deck going into the boss gauntlet. I think we're exceptionally strong. And exceptionally focused. It's okay to take a bit of damage in each of these fights. Again, we have huge healing. So we'll heal 25 after this fight, and then heal to full after the next fight, no matter what happens. Alright. So let's get a ton of energy and then just put a ton of cards in play. What else do I want? Meteor Strike, Hello World? I'm already full blocking. Yeah, give me Meteor Strike, Hello World. 3 Plasma, 2 Frost. Now we can just do pretty much whatever the heck we want. Primary goal is just channel lots of frost, I suppose. So the more frost we channel, the better the blizzard becomes. Oh, and we got an electro too. Easy. It's gonna make our life extra juicy. Blah, 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 blah. Stack is 37 block. Seems pretty good. Gonna pen nib the other blizzard next turn. Let's go. Second electro. $66 damage, says Blizzard. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. No block for you. We can end with the Incense Burner on 3. I think that'd actually be ideal here. Not sure I can get the kill, though. Oh, I think I got it. If I hologram the rainbow, push this Dark Orb to the front, then dual cast it. There we go. That way our Incense Burner is now set to block the Awakened One's multi-hit. Unfortunately, we're fighting Time Eater instead, so that's not going to help. We do get Creative AI turn 1, though. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think that's worth taking some damage for. Time Eater is a pretty strict limit on cards per turn. The best way to defeat Time Eater is to slowly but surely scale up in power. And that's very much what we're going to do here. Unfortunately, we keep getting obliterated. It's going to take another 20 here. I don't like that. It'll be intangible next turn. Hopefully we'll have figured out how to block after that. Oh, with the Captain's Wheel, actually, I should not have been intangible turn 3 upon review. That said, this looks pretty good. Seek for double energy. Seek. I'll double consume next turn. There we go. And I can double capacitor again next turn? That's amazing. Okay, let's keep doing that. Build your own runic pyramid. Oh my, that's a lot of tacky-tacky. That's fine. The stack blocks for 28. Get hacked. Okay, I believe I have created safety. Okay, our main goal now is to make sure we win the fight on the correct turn. We need to make sure Incense Burner is set to 4. That's more important than anything else. Since Time Eater only gains strength based on the number of cards we play, as long as we are calculated about which additional cards we choose to play, then life's going to be pretty good here. Put Time Eater below half. Storms is pretty tempting. There. So now we're dealing no passive damage. We get to make sure that the card is on the right number. I'm also going to try to up the number on the pen nib here. For Spear and Shield. Would help us a lot. So dual cast would kill here. I'm not going to play anything. Yeah, we need to make sure the Incense Burner is on the right number before we end this combat. Or else. Nibs on 9. Dark Orb goes to the front. We evoke in 2 turns. So we just pass here. Should have played the Equilibrium. So a guaranteed kill. Now we're good. Double Storm kills. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? All these upgraded cards. Have I been here before? Almost 2 hours as we go into the final act here. A bit of a slower run, but absolutely very thrilled with it overall. We have $8 in the final shop. No compile driver, no loop, no card removal. That said, I don't really mind. We're in very, very good shape here. We have our Incense Burner set to the right number. We've got Gambler's Brew. I think this final couple of battles is going to go excellently. Let's see how our Spear and Shield fight looks. We're blessed in that the Spire Shield is not attacking us on turn 1, which means that all the damage is headed our way next turn. A turn will be intangible. So we've eluded the worst of this fight already. We got a free turn 1, a free turn 2. What more could you wish for? Do I get to play this creative AI? I don't know. Let's take a look at what we draw here. Looking unlikely. I mean, I could go chill recursion creative AI. Don't get capacitor down. Seems kind of bad. Let's play one more cool-headed. All right. Acceptable. Taking only 1 currently. Let's get this in play. Back for creative AI later. We do have a hologram to get it. So this is the turn we would be taking a huge amount of damage if it weren't for the power of Incense Burner. Would be attacked for 21 plus 10 by 4. Thankfully not a problem. Just gonna pass this turn. Do lose 1 focus from the shield's attack. Fun fact, it can do that. And finally, we get a Seek. Perfect. So I'm thinking I Seek for double energy. There's hologram to get back creative AI. Yeah, this looks good. Seek for double energy. Seek. Get a 16 energy this turn. Seek for Seek and Cool-Headed. Actually, no, Seek and Skim. And then Seek for what? We could do Meteor Strike things. We could do a lot of stuff. With Akabako Pendib charged, I really like my first attack to be Blizzard. If possible. I can do some hot nonsense with Blizzard right now. Yeah, let's go Blizzard. 46 damage currently. I'm going to go Blizzard. Rebound the Blizzard. Then rebound Blizzard again. Then draw Blizzard. Then play Blizzard. And yeah. Blizzard seems like it's doing good work in this deck. Get this stuff played. Seems good to me. Could even hologram Blizzard one more time on that turn. Let's holo the Claw. Now we just need to make sure we win with Incense Burner on 4. Specifically 4 is the number I want Burner on. We do have Pentagraph. It's going to be pretty hard to kill next turn. Burner on 3 is not as ideal because of the Captain's Wheel being a slight problem for us. So I don't know about that. Guess I'll go Rainbow Multicast here. That should get us the kill we need next turn. With the orbs. Yeah, perfect. Perfect! Get a Sundial! Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain energy. That's not likely to happen. I'm good with the Aggregate, though. This could be so much energy. Or we could take double energy. But I think the Aggregate being reusable is a little bit better. So we got Incense on 4, Pen Nib on 9, both potions intact. Don't forget the Toy Ornithopter, too. So we got tons of health to work with here. Turn 1 hologram. Interesting that we only ever found the 1. Only 1 hologram in this giant deck of cards. Seems a bit awk. Let's just discard 3 here. Draw as far into the deck as possible. Perfect. That's the turn 1 you want to see. So I'm going to seek Aggregate and Seek. That's how we get started here. That'll be a lot of energy. And then Seek for Seek and maybe the other double energy? Yeah. Let's go 30 energy this turn. We drink the potions after taking the Beat of Death damage, because they heal us for 5. Alright, We're seeking for Skim. Skim and Creative AI. Yes. And we're going to draw a lot of cards. And our bonus power is unfortunately just a loop. That'll have to do. Okay, and we're going to be hologramming Skim to draw more. Strike is good. 76 damage, by the way. Boop. And I can rebound a stack? That's half decent. Shame I can't rebound the Skim, but it's already too late. I don't need stack because we're intangible next turn. Okay, I don't think we rebound anything then. Not even recycle? Not even recycle. Get rid of a defend here. Anything else I'm playing for? No. Alright, seems like we've wasted our energy a little bit, but we did at least play a lot of it. We got a lot of the important stuff in play. 2 capacitors, loop, creative AI. I'll take it. Now we need the consumes. Easy full block. Machine learning for more card draw seems good as well. Let's start with Rainbow here, because Rainbow Compile River will draw 4. There's Consume. And a multicast that can give us a lot more energy. Let's do it. Do I Tempest for a bunch? Makes us kind of monotonous orb-wise? I don't think so. I don't think we're ready to do that. I'll go Doom and Gloom Hello World Blizzard, though. Play the other stuff. Still weak somehow. I'm not sure how, but I like it. Keep these in my hand. Do I want to recursion? Yes. Should loop that frost, lightning orb for more damage. Well, maybe I wanted block at the start of the turn. Probably. Blah, blah. Okay, Heat Sinks is an encouraging find. No. Get rid of all these junk cards. Capacitor Consume, or do I need to Rainbow for the extra orb? Not taking any real damage because of Tori, so Capacitor Consume is fine. We can even Turbo here. But I don't see a compelling reason to. I think I'd rather retain these cards in my hand, since this is no threat at all. Thank you, Tori. And there's our second Creative AI. Let's go. Go. Aggregate is tons of energy. What am I rebounding here? Start with Creative AI. Oh, nice. Okay, rebound that. Dependent for the Blizzard. That's fine. Channel this orb. Just do all the damage right now. And then, for next turn, get the Rainbow back. Another Creative AI. You'd love to see it. You really do. Make this 1,000,000 energy for me, please. I've got stuff to do. This one's hit pretty hard, too. Might as well play this. This fight's almost over. Can't quite kill it this turn, but I'm intangible, so heck it. Who cares? All the cards. Let's go. Bring it. Stack for 35 block. 200. Why not? Double the storm, double the fun. Let the zappening continue. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Get rainboned. GG. Very cool. Glad to see the defect still crushing it. Not too bad. Not too bad. 3198 is our score. Gotta love Toxic Egg Prayer Wheel. It sure worked out with the Niao's Lament to get our first 2 relics. Really quite happy in retrospect that we ended up choosing that starting bonus. It was a beautiful run we ended up with. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG looks a lot like 99. Coincidence? Our score 3198. That's also 3,000 plus 99 plus 99. Coincidence? Well, Twitch chat, what's not a coincidence is my need for water here. After a long 2-hour run like that, I'm ready to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, I'm going to play some more Spire. We'll be going for win number 10 in a row here. Rotating, but with a watcher run. How much energy did we generate that fight? Well, we made 30 energy on turn 1. So that was pretty good. We sure made a lot. This run was definitely a highlight of Defect's ability to create energy with their cards. By incorporating both energy gain and card draw cards, even a 48-card deck can feel very small. Art fight wasn't that long, yet we drew through the 50-card plus experience multiple times. All right, folks, back in a few minutes when I return. It's Watcher time. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, my Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for the patience. Well, I got myself some delicious tea. Very hot tea. Ow. Put that down for a minute. And let me enable the thing I wanted to remember to put back. Bring back the jokes, they say. Done. Kind of tea, peppermint with a little bit of honey. It's my current tea of choice. Janice, why was the Watcher afraid of 7? Because 7 cut through 8. There's a bad version of an old joke for you. My 18th favorite card with every character. I'll tell you when you're older. Tom, thanks for 49 months. Still no 4-year badge. Oh, that's right. I think I have those. It's actually completely slipped my mind, getting caught up and sick and everything. But I actually do have new badges to unveil momentarily. Get those online this week, now that I've been reminded about them. Yes, Faley sent me them last week. Oops. I dropped the ball on that one. But yes, they're finally here. It took way too long for a couple of silly reasons. But yes, we've got some new badges to unveil soon. So you may continue rioting, but only temporarily. It's the Watcher's favorite hot beverage, Sanctity. I like it. The tea-rific joke. Maybe we'll have a tea-rific run? What does Niao say? Niao says gain 250 gold. And I say yes, that is what I want to do. That's one of my favorite ways to start a run of Slay the Spire, especially on the Watcher. And we're fighting one of Watcher's favorite Act 1 bosses, the Slime Boss. Oh, there's even this shop too. Perfect. So depending on exactly what we find in the store, we could either go for the Burning Elite. We could do that with an Ambrosia, for example. Or we can opt to do the following. Choose one of those. Go this way. So pick either Elite or Fire here. All dependent on what the first store has. But we're definitely losing some max health, gaining a ton of money. Money, an incredibly valuable resource in Slay the Spire. You have a bit of control over when you go to shops. It's a bit infrequent, but in shops, there's so many different things to spend money on that it's almost always possible to use all your gold to your own benefit. Love it, Zonard Stark. I am planning on finishing the challenge this weekend. ... June, July, August in Twitch chat asking me the rare question about Spire mechanics I do not know the answer to. Saying, when you exhaust cards with Fiend Fire, what determines the order in which the cards in your hand are exhausted? It's not left to right or right to left. I think... I'm trying to remember the times I've played Fiend Fire. I think it might be random. As an added visual effect, just to make Fiend Fire look cooler when you do it. I think it might be random. Now, here's the real question. Is there a situation where the ordering matters? For which cards in your hand are being exhausted? HH Don Vito, thanks for 33 months of the Prime sub. Nitrous Oxide says it's the card left of the Fiend Fire first and then right to left. Huh. Could be a fun one to test. That's relatively easy to test with console commands, thankfully. So you can get a variety of Fiend Fire situations. No, never mind, they say. Alright, well, more questions than answers here about Fiend Fire. But since this is a Watcher run, I'm currently trying to focus on. I'll let the scientists in chat figure stuff out. We'll go from there. Hit them each here. So quick number to remember for your own personal Watcher play. 9 is the damage dealt by a strike when you are weakened and in Wrath stance. So we can play Eruption on the front one here, and use a strike to deal 9 and kill that one, knowing that that would do enough damage. And then we draw an attack to kill. Early Watcher fights, generally speaking, are all about just getting into Wrath and using your double the damage strike cards to bring as quickly as possible an end to the confrontation. Adding and upgrading early attacks and removing defense both improve upon this strategy for Watcher's starting deck quite substantially. And I think Bolting Bash is a very good first attack to pick up. Great in multi-enemy fights such as Burning Elite Sentries, which can be the nastiest matchup for Watcher. Great later on against the Slime Boss, if there is a post-split Slime Boss, and also good in the 3 Slavers, Gremlin Leader, and quite a few other fights. Oh man. What a first store this is. Many fun options abound here. So things that stand out to me. Orange Pellets is quite powerful. We play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. That's quite useful. For the whole run, that can let Watcher take some really useful powers like fasting, potentially. I like many of the cards offered here. In particular, Empty Mind and Inner Peace together are really strong, giving us a 1-cost comm entry and a way to turn that into then card draw and stance exit. It is random, is the official answer. Fiendfire chooses a random order in which to exhaust cards. I'm still quite curious if there's ever a situation where that might matter. Wait. I've thought of it. Because if Sentinel gives you energy when you exhaust it. So if a hand if you Fiendfire with Sentinel in your hand, and the timing of that energy gain matters. Let's say, for example, you have 0 energy currently. You have a Dark Embrace in play, yes, and Mad Math Magician's got it. There's a void immediately in the draw pile. You can't go below 0 energy. So I imagine if you exhaust a different card first, draw the void at 0 energy, and then exhaust Sentinel, you'll end up at 2. Whereas if the Sentinel goes exhausted first, gives you 2 energy, then you draw the void, you only end up at 1. And Amzace points out there's room for that to matter on modded characters, like with the Downfall characters. That's kind of interesting, too. All cards get exhausted before Dark Embrace triggers. That's right, it's not 1 and 1. I remember there being a way to draw during the middle of a Fiendfire, but I don't even think that would have the right timing, actually. Yeah, it does draw all after, so now I don't even know. But anyway, back to Watcher. This Metamorphosis actually could be pretty good. I also like this Fire Potion, especially if I want to consider going Red Path here. We can super go Red Path if I take a Fire Potion. And the last thing I would do here is remove a defense so that we can go more offense heavy. I don't think I'm going to end up with the Orange Pellets here. I'm going to go Red Path is what I'm going to do. Let's buy the Fire Potion. Consecrate's pretty good too, but I'm thinking Inner Peace, Empty Mind, Flurry seem really good together. Let's take this set of 3. That leaves me with only 51, not enough for the Consecrate. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Sounds really good to me. The bunketing. So we go Vigilance, Flurry, Empty Mind. Flurry? Sure. Suppose that's what we're here to do. I'd love another... Oh man, Strength Potion's excellent. We're definitely going red path now. Love another stance-changing card, either an Empty Fist or a Tantrum or something. Or a second Empty Mind. Holy crap. Hard to turn down a Carve Reality, though, for how much damage that is. This is already the base pieces of an infinite combo? That's kind of interesting. Carve definitely seems like the better short-term. Carve Reality seems like the better short-term card here. Yeah, let's take a Carve Reality. And that should easily be enough damage now, with the doubled 24 that Smite can deal. To absolutely clobber whatever these elites are. And I'll be very happy to take some random upgrades, no matter what this hits. It's going to improve our deck's ability to output high numbers quickly. Get an Empty Mind plus and a Defend plus. Not the damage upgrades I was looking for, but I love that plus draw. Very happy with that. And we get another upgrade. Let's upgrade the Eruption to cost 1. It's usually the first upgrade I recommend on most Watcher runs, and this is definitely no exception here. Making us hacking strong as we go into the Burning Elite. We're just going to destroy this fool. Amazing. Amazingly strong run already on floor 6. It is the Sentries, and guess what? Bowling Bash is here. Ideal. Simply ideal. The question is, do I play the Empty Mind? Bowling Bash does 21 damage by default. Bowling Bash Strike would deal 33. And it would deal 43 if I use Strength Potion. So we could perfectly kill the middle one if I Strength Potion. I think I should use one of these 2 potions here. Perfect damage Strength Potion turn 1 definitely makes me want to use the Strength Potion. And then next turn we likely either kill one of them or block well, or maybe even both. Yeah, let's do that. It's too perfect. Kerpow. That way we get to keep the miracle. Oh, beautiful. Doesn't get much better than this. I bet this hand kills them both, actually. What's the best damage line? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 costs. We gotta play the Inner Peace first, I think. Okay. So how do we math out the damage to be correct here? That's the more... Basically, we just want to make sure we're not overkilling by too much. We have to do a little bit of math with regards to that. Let's see. Flurry's going to be 6 plus 6 plus 11. It's 23. And then that'll leave it this at 16. That's perfect, actually. Okay, so Flurry... Inner Peace, Flurry, Eruption, strike here for perfect kill. Kill this one with lots of damage to spare. And we're off to the races here with a Shuriken as the first relic. This deck is already playing a ton of attacks per turn. Giving us strength every time we do it is going to kill everything stupid fast. We could consider a Battle Hymn for more smites, a Wreath of Flame to make one more attack hit harder, a bit redundant with the Shuriken, or Wish as a way to gain either strength or money. This early on, Wish is a little burdensome, but definitely would make us tons of cash over the course of the run. Problem is, it's a big, expensive card, and I think that makes it rather awkward at times. So honestly, I'm completely content to skip Wish. I find it's often a bit more trouble than it's worth. It essentially requires you to skip a whole turn, and that's very hard to find on Watcher. Now, it is really quite good if you can front-load a lot of energy somehow. Like if you have the Holy Water upgrade to the Pure Water, and you have 3 miracles at the start of each combat, it's much easier to put in play. But without that, I don't like it that much. Bowling Bash upgrade seems rather spectacular. So does the Flurry upgrade, since it keeps coming back to our hand. Or we could upgrade maybe Carve Reality. Gets +4 on the initial hit. That's not bad either. Since we're quite good at cycling the Flurry, let's upgrade the Flurry. Return it to our hand multiple times. That +2 the first time isn't that much, but because it continues to come back to our hand over and over, it's quite good. Perfectly happy with this opening hand. Get a point of strength. We have Flurry in the discard pile. Exactly where I want it. And we know our exact draw next turn. So we can actually math out the amount of damage we can do next turn. My initial guess looking at this hand is that I play Carve Reality, Defend, Defend. So we'd have a Smite in hand. And then the line would be Inner Peace, Flurry of Blows, Eruption, Flurry of Blows, Strike, Vigilance, Flurry of Blows. How much damage is that next turn? I guess we can just use the Fire Potion to get the full kill if we need it. But I will do the quick math here. So we're already at 1 strength. So next turn we play Inner Peace, then Flurry does 7. Eruption does 10. Second Flurry does 14. Then we gain a point of strength, so Strike will deal 16. And then when we go back into Calm, we'll do another 8 from Flurry. So we have 55 damage. Are you freaking kidding me? Every time. Oh, but I forgot about the Smite. Yeah, then we play the Smite. Oh yeah, so we're super duper there. That's right. Take 1. Forgot we had the Smite. Smite makes it just super lethal. Beep. Okay, that's good. We get a Bottled Lightning. Interesting. And a second Empty Mind again. Wow. Well, I'm going to take it this time. That's pretty absurd. Should have taken the Wish. I'm okay with that not. Since I've got 2 Empty Minds, I think bottling Inner Peace is decent. Could also bottle Vigilance under a similar premise. I think I'd rather bottle the Inner Peace. Or we could bottle Empty Mind Plus, and then we just always have card draw turn 1. That's also quite nice. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Bottle the best card draw. And it's another Toxic Egg run, Twitch chat. Excellent. 2 Act 1 Toxic Eggs in a row. That's how you get a win streak, apparently. These guys are back as well. These entities. Could use the Fire Potion to kill the middle one this turn. Playing Strike, Carve Reality, Smite. It's our last elite. It's pretty reasonable. Or I could play the Empty Mind for draw. I'm gonna draw. Okay, so we can play Defend and Carve Reality. That seems more reasonable here. I like that quite a lot. Perfection. Unfortunately, Flurry is in the... Actually, all the best cards are in the draw pile, apparently. We need to fix that. I think I start with Vigilance and Empty Mind, because I'm going to want the 8 block anyhow. Okay, we actually missed the Bowling Bash. That's a bit of a bummer. Okay, we can work with that. We want you to die next. It's going to be 26, right? It's not quite right. Being in calm help me? Not particularly. Probably not as much as striking one more time does. Alright, that went pretty well. We get a white beast statue. Now we'll always get a potion after every fight. And I really like the Scry 5 of a Third Eye, but I could also easily see adding Indignation here. It's a second Wrath card and can be access to Vulnerable as well to cause us to deal triple damage. I think Indignation is actually amazing here. I'm going to take Indignation as our second Wrath card. Really like it. I will pick a Third Eye if we get offered another one. This is 9 plus 26. Not enough to KO here. Let's draw first then. Perfect. Go Defend Empty Mind. Yes. Bit odd, actually. And we shouldn't be afraid to use the potion because we know we're going to get a new one. But we also would prefer to not use either of them so that we have the choice of 3 potions for the next fight. Yeah, Fear Potion, Fire Potion is the best. I think Crescendo Plus is also actually amazing here. It's a retaining 0-cost Wrath entry, which means we can use it to get reliable Vulnerable with the Indignation, or just use it to create a one-time burst of energy. Have I ever been in a situation where the Indignation upgrade mattered? Yes, yes. I think we'll see one this run, actually, where those 2 extra turns of Vulnerable might matter. Kind of like a Shockwave. Especially in the Heart fight. The 2 turns of Vuln can be really important. Wow, we get 3 more fights in a row. We're going to get to look at so many good cards. I love it. This enemy we're going to want to force to split this turn, so I think we should use one of our damage potions here. Might as well make it the Fire Potion. Let's Empty Mind first, though. Yeah, perfect. Just delete that on turn 1. Wheel Kick is okay. Protect Plus is okay. I like extra card draw, and Wheel Kick is both an attack and card draw. We don't necessarily need another attack, but if we were to take one, Wheel Kick would be not quite as good as Cut Through Fate, actually. I'd rather see a Cut Through Fate. Okay, let's skip then. Let's skip. Did I see when Watcher went to the Land of Shovels? She was Indignation. Ah, I see. Bonk. To both of you. Fire Potion comes back. We're offered our Pressure Points plus. This ain't it. Especially not with Shuriken. But Pressure Points Toxic Egg is kind of fun. We won't be taking any of these, unfortunately. Once again, Fear Pot versus Fire Pot. I'm going to go with the Fire Potion. Your face, sir. Wow, that flurry is just spicy-like. Add 3 miracles to your hand. With the card draw we have, this is quite good. Second pressure points. Rush down when we enter Wrath Draw 2, also very, very powerful. Probably obscene, in fact. Especially because we have the Crescendo Plus. I think this Rushdown is glorious. Glorious, victorious. And we should upgrade that as well to be free. Rushdown can be an enormous amount of card draw for almost any Watcher. But it gets particularly busted under the right circumstances. Just gonna skip that Empty Mind. Just end our first turn here. Here we go. Alright, Indignation, show them what you're made of. Let's go Flurry, Carve, Eruption brings it to 78, and I guess we actually just end the turn here. And then go all out attacking next turn. Boop. Like that. Seems like a pretty good slime boss fight. Offered a Lesson Learn. Now there's a card I can get behind. Lesson Learn will gradually upgrade every card in the deck, skills, and others included. Don't like Judgment much in a deck with Flurry. Blasphemy Plus is pretty good though. Enter Divinity. Die next turn. We could use Blasphemy for an extra little boost one time per fight. But I think I'd rather take the Lesson Learned here. Should be easy enough to kill things with that card. I'll take a Power Potion over the Blessing of the Forge. We're offered Snecko Eye, Philosopher's Stone, and a Tiny House. Snecko Eye seems a little unreliable, especially with Flurry of Blows, Rushdown, Crescendo. I'd much rather have our energy costs locked in here. So, am I willing to give enemies additional strength, or do I think I'm making enough energy on my own? In which case, I would willingly pick up the Tiny House here. Following the logic that 2 boss relics that each have downsides might be worse than just a small collection of upsides. Genuinely like the 5 max health, I really like the card reward with the Toxic Egg, and I think the 50 gold will be useful as well. I feel like we're quite readily able to manufacture energy via our cards, just like that defect run. Toxic Egg is worth more than 1 energy per turn, usually. Let's take a Tiny House on purpose. Upgrade the Lesson Learned, how appropriate. And pick a Mental Fortress, unupgraded, to be upgraded with the Lesson Learned as the ultimate power complement here to what the deck is already doing. Block whenever we change stances. This is an important part of a late-game Watcher block engine, I think. I like it more than Second Flurry, even with a Shuriken. 2 flurries will do oodles and oodles of damage, but what it won't do is block the heart for us. Mental Fortress can do that. Alright, we definitely want to start by going to this store, since we're so loaded with cash. We can take multiple elites this act. I think fighting more of them is a great idea. We should be able to crush them quite easily. So let's make it a 3 elite act. Ideally. We could even hit a second shop later in the act to get even more removals. And I would like to continue to remove defends, especially, since any better defends we add to the deck will be upgraded. We are fighting the birds first, so if you voted for second flurry, you might have been right. Let's use the power potion here. Whenever you scry, gain block. I don't have any scry. So either give me the scry, or give me smites. I'll take the smites. And I can knock one out of the air, take 4 here. Or I can play the Wrath card and get myself in trouble. Best block strategy with pressure points? I really like Water. Or you can go Mental Fortress with Empty Mind, Inner Peace stuff. Another option is to use high-value block cards like Spirit Shield and Safeties from Deceive Reality. That works pretty well also. Don't really want to get into more trouble here, do I? Let's just do this. Perfect. I get Flurry Blows back, too. So let's go Crescendo. Flurry here. Bowling Bash here. Lesson learned here. Upgrade the Bowling Bash. How appropriate. And then you just added 2 smites. It's not too bad. Get a Fairy in a Bottle. If we should die, heal to a percentage of our health. And we're offered the first Mantra card. Mantra can be very strong. And I think would be a fun inclusion to this. I really love incorporating Divinity into my Watcher decks. We already saw Damaru, didn't we, at the first shop? Eh, heck it. Take a Prostrate anyway. Like I said, I'm a certified Divinity enjoyer. Gonna be hard to land that lesson learned, huh? No way I get it this turn. No way. Let's do this. Excuse you. This should be played too. Alright, I'm just gonna go for the kill here. Flex Potion is pretty good. Consecrate Plus is definitely amazing with this deck. And the Shuriken. This is the last attack we need, I think. Like Water Plus could be reasonable block if we had a little bit more stance control. Maybe with the Meditate, it would actually do a good job. Shop says... Prostrate Devotion. Easy game. Also, Dolly's Mirror here to let us duplicate a card. We could duplicate the Rushdown if we felt the need. Or get another Empty Mind. Yeah, this Apotheos is definitely not needed here with the Toxic Egg already upgrading all skills and the Lesson Learned upgrading everything else. There's absolutely no benefit to taking the Apotheosis. So we won't be taking that. We will be taking the Prostrate for 25 gold and removing a Defend for sure. I'm considering Tranquility Plus. Would not mind a Tranquility at all, although I don't really like paying for it. If I was going to mirror something, I think I would mirror the Inner Peace. Upon review. That'll give us another one-cost commentary card. So yeah, I'm gonna mirror the Inner Peace. Note that we get an upgraded copy because of Toxic Egg. So it's an Inner Peace Plus that we're adding, even though we have an Inner Peace not Plus. And I could take 2 combats instead of 2 events here. I want the events. I said I want the events. Dang it. Rushdown will draw 2. Draw some more cards. I've got an Empty Mind and a Mental Fortress. Let's go Miracle, Mental Fortress, Eruption. Perfect. And then we need to leave. Unfortunately, we'll still take some damage, but that's okay. That's fine. Perfect. There's the Cut Through Fate I wanted. Second Flurry is also here. I think the Cut Through Fate's a bit better because of its ability to find our prostrates. Such. Fasting would have been nice had we taken the orange pellets, but we did not. I'm going to keep the Flex Potion. I think it's quite good here. Second event is the Library. We can look at 20 cards with Toxic Egg. Choose one to add to the deck. That's definitely my pick. There's a Wish Plus, another Rushdown, another Empty Mind Plus, Spirit Shield Plus, Deceive Reality Plus, unupgraded Tantrum, unupgraded Cut Through Fate. So many good options. Fear No Evil is also quite good. This card right here. Tantrum with Shuriken is pretty absurd. Although I don't like Tantrum now that we've incorporated the prostrates, admittedly. So I think I'm going to skip out on Tantrum. Take either the Empty Mind or the Fear No Evil. Let's do the Fear No Evil. Unsettling. Yeah, I'll take 5 cards, please. Please and thank you. Upgrading the Cut Through Fate, excuse me, mostly to make this elite fight a bit easier. The primary motivation there. Please draw me some cards. Good. Excellent. Vigilance full blocks and puts us back in calm. Let's go Inner Peace Empty Mind before we do that. Draw a few more cards. Get the Flurry. Perfect. Excellent turn 1. It's a sad turn too, though. No rush down and play. Shoot. Oh, that's bad. At least we have Crescendo for next turn, huh? Oof. Looks like I play Mental Fortress, Defend, and Strike this turn. Skip out on Indignation Eruption. We'll use the Flex Potion next turn. We should be able to kill with the Crescendo. Ouch. Still no rush down either. Regardless, this should be enough, right? We've got 6 energy. These hit heckin' hard. Don't need no rush down. You don't need no stinking rush down. Do need a boat thingy, though. Giving us 14 block turn 2. Devotion's free this time, and I do want more mantra. I'll take it. Certified mantra enjoyer. That's me, Twitch chat. Like another event. Long Light of Hooded Figures offer me a Ritual Dagger. Card that gets stronger permanently when we land a kill with it. Competes with Lesson Learned, though. So I'll take the money. And the boot is here. Wait, no it's not. Bye, boot. It was nice knowing you. Attacked by Gremlin Leader turn 1. I like it. I think Gremlin Leader fights where you get attacked turn 1 usually tend to go pretty well. Looks like I'll want to use the Bottled Miracle, though. Let's do it this way. Discard that and that. Don't... oh, whoa, what just happened? Ah! Disaster draw? Oh, no. Am I just, like, straight dead? I think I might be straight dead here. Didn't draw the Inner Peace or the Empty Mind. Wow. And we got, it's only a 1 in 4 to get attacked on this turn. I was definitely not expecting that. We have Fairy. Oh, Twitch chat. Can you do math? Because I can. Unfortunately. That's not how it works. GG. We are straight dead, despite the fairy. But that's how it goes. Get a little bit complacent, and even the Watcher can fall from a mighty height. Had a few too many do-nothing cards in this one. I think, in retrospect, probably better off leaving the Prostrates and the Devotion out of it, and just fully embracing the red-blue nonsense. Would have gone a little bit better there, but that was a truly disastrous series of RNG overlaps there. The drawing a completely useless hand, plus Gremlin Leader choosing to randomly attack for just enough that not even the Fairy No Bottle could save us. It's pretty brutal. That's a way to lose. All right, well, that means we get to play a faster second Watcher run, where I don't owe nothing to nobody. Cool. Give me a boss swap. Get a Lotus Feather. Pretty good. Take Indignation again? Sure. Play some awkward draws. Ugh. There we go. And I think we'll go back into Calm, because I'm very likely to draw Wrath again. Fortunately, it's not enough to actually KO. Weird. That works. Crescendo is cute. None of these deal any damage. Could just build the same deck as last time. Track boss is Guardian. Okay, I'll take it to see Reality, actually. Retaining block's pretty good in that fight. Works for me. One moment, folks. Alright, folks, we're back. Thank you for the patience. Obadiah the Slim, when does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Says Funny Man. An oldie but a goodie indeed. Vigilance, Indignation. I only have 2 energy. Just do it this way. Strike at their hearts. Alright, there's a damage card. Good old Consecrate. Gets the job done. We're here at the shop to remove a defend and perhaps purchase Foreign Influence or maybe a potion. Am I going for the Burning Elite again? Almost assuredly, yeah, I am going to do that. So yeah, let's buy I think a Strength Potion makes the most impact for that Elite fight. Although an Attack Potion could be good too. Buy a Strength Pot. Very happy that this is our quote-unquote hard pool fight. It's actually a very easy fight. Let's see if we go Eruption, Indignation, Consecrate. That'll hit for 15, won't it? Kerpow. The damage. Empty body? I don't think so. I don't think so. Go with the classic first upgrade Eruption, probably second upgrade Consecrate for the AoE to everything. We should find no trouble at all against Gremlinob with our Strength Potion, improving our damage here. Already at half health on turn 1. Turn 2, we can make Indignation, Strike, Strike, Consecrate for how much damage? A nice amount. Picking up some Calipers, the Emerald Key, a Bottled Miracle, and the Carve Reality's back from last run too. Welcome back, Carve. A very similar set of cards, actually, to what we had before. A Bottled Miracle is kind of like an energy potion. It's the Watcher's specific energy pot. And what an amazing first relic, well, second relic find. The Teardrop Locket means we start in Calm, and we get extra energy when we leave Calm. So we essentially get 3 additional energy on turn 1 now, which is, well, sometimes useful. Other times not so much. This looks like a good fire potion to me, actually. I do not like this hand otherwise. Mr. Discord, thanks for 27 months, the 9 times 3. So I could just full block this. I'm weak next turn. Let's not. Be weak next turn. Bonjour Blade. Not much of a Conjure Blade enjoyer. It's got some interesting utility with Teardrop Locket, Violet Lotus. You have to exit Calm and then conjure the blade. Halt could be okay block, but I'm not looking for more blocks at the moment. I guess with Calipers, there's an argument for it. Prefer more card draw first. Wake up. Alright, this is a great time to apply Vulnerable. We're guaranteed getting Vigilance next turn as well. Might as well then. Could retain some block, doesn't seem worth it. We'll just go Vigilance Safety. That won't be enough, right? This is 18 times 3. Yeah. That won't be enough. So here's an example. Somebody asked me earlier, have you ever been in a situation where the Indignation upgrade matters? Here's a situation where not having it is relevant. Take 5 more with Carve here. Now let's take 10. Let's make sure we win this decisively. I miss my Shuriken. Vault seems excellent, though, giving us an extra turn. Great with retained cards, works with the Happy Flower, and can be fun with Calipers, too. Vault, one of the best, if not the single best of the Watcher cards, the Watcher rares in particular. Costs you 3 energy, but gives you 3 energy back, so does it really cost you anything? The Mantra cards are back. I don't trust them. Actually, Tranquility is great with Violet Lotus, though. For retaining 2 energy. Let's pick up a Tranquility here. Not going to take more than probably one of them. You can already see the penalty for taking the first one. Can I do 28 damage with this hand? Technically, yes, and that's better than playing Defend. Okay. Done deal. Flex pot's much better. I think like water is a bit of a weird option, but honestly, this is a good situation for it. How often do I get to say that? And I start in calm? Okay, let's take something I don't usually take. This power here. At the end of our turn, if we're in calm, gain 5 block. Upgraded 7 block. It's like a metallicize, but way stronger. A little bit low on damage output, though. It's fine that we start to struggle with that. In a couple of ways. I could use the potion to deceive and vault. That feels reasonable here. Perfect. Here the tranquility is rewarded. No benefit to playing the indignation for vulnerables, so let's skip that part. Can I get them both? Yes. Cool. Let's get Happy Flower 1 higher? Yeah. Wait, no, I did that wrong. Forgot, what have I done? No, we're fine. Supposed to have the smite in my hand for that. Here's damage card. Cut Through Fate looks pretty good. I like the Smooth Stone, too. That's going to make our blocks just a little bit blockier, which means the calipers will just be a little bit more caliper-y. Lots of good upgrades at the moment. Vault upgrade to make it cheaper, Tranquility upgrade to make it cheaper are both nice. I also like the Like Water upgrade for a little bit more block if we're in calm. Probably Vault is the better upgrade for the moment. Please stop taunting the bot. Thank you. Okay, if I took this card out, let's upgrade it. Give it the best chance to shine. Show me what you got, Like Water. I want to get this too. That way, if we don't draw enough damage, we can just go defensive. That's what we'll do. We'll play Vigilant Safety, block with the Like Water, try to take as little as possible here. Although we could look with Cut Through Fate, see if we find either of the Wrath cards. Pretty likely, actually. That would make it easier. Yeah, there we go. Gallopers, go! I'm going to retain 1, or I could play Strike and deal 6. I'd rather just deal the 6. Here I could do a lot more, or we could just block. Do a little more. That seems more reasonable. So we're overblocking, that means we can play an attack. Do a little bit more with Consecrate here. Next turn we want to enter Wrath. 5, 6, 7 won't be a full block. It's on top. Yeah, that looks good for next turn. Now we take another turn. Hopefully we draw Indignation here. We don't. We cut through fake and find it. Nah, I gotta go into Calm here. Fine. We'll do Vigilance, Deceive Reality. We have 2 safeties in hands. And here I think I'm just going to try to Calipers some block up. Forget playing any attacks. Just create a whole bunch of block and retain it. How about this one? This time I'll play the Eruption. Again, I'm just going to retain block here. Next turn, huh? Sure, let's just go. I should have played those defends to retain the block. That was a bit of a mistake. Might have actually hit a kill there. Certainly have a kill here. GG. Poor Guardian got absolutely stomped that time. Do we take a Deus Ex for more energy? I think energy with the Calipers is intriguing. Wish is also kind of curious. Wish to get more passive block? We'd want the plated armor a lot of the time is a particularly intriguing approach that we could go with. Take a slower approach. I don't mind taking a bit more miracles, though. Let's take the Deus Ex. Take the Pandora's box? Or take the Black Star. I don't think we're that good at actually elite fighting. Let's transform our strikes into defense. Get a whole bunch of random stuff. See how we feel. What is in the box? 2 more commentary cards is going to be a lot more energy to work with. That's good. Going to want ways to leave calm. Empty Mind would be particularly good now. But what we've been offered seems pretty good so far. Definitely want a few upgrades this act. Wouldn't mind taking fewer elites. I see the path. Give me the upgrades. I want the upgrades. Let's knock this one out of the air. Caw. Caw, caw. I like that hands. Let's just go Carve Vault. Perfect. Bot looks pretty strong. Could take another Deceive Reality. But I don't know that we want unupgraded cards of any rarity. Brushdown would be okay. Use that Flex Pot for the moment. Next up, 2 nerds. 2 nerds that are going to be pretty dead soon. Could choose to dupe pot our Protect here to fully block this turn, or I could preserve the potion. I think I will use it. based on what I'm seeing here. I'm going to keep the Tranquility as well, rather than playing Eruption then going back into Calm, since I really don't get much out of that. Okay, discard this. For sure? No, maybe not. Maybe I need the damage. Need the damage. Take it all then. Perfect. How much damage do we have? 20 plus 16 plus 16. 32. 52 damage, so can't kill the back guy. Can get the front guy. That's who we should get. Well, excuse you. That's right. And you stay dead. Could take another Reach Heaven, could take a follow-up. I don't think I'm taking none of it, though. Let's get to the store. Get ye to a store. Where they have boat thingy aplenty. Inner Peace is probably really good card draw here. I could also see Dark Shackles being a premium damage prevention card. Would not be opposed to Inner Peace Dark Shackles card remove here. The card Reach Heaven is absolutely a kill 6 billion demons reference, MX folks. I think one of the devs must have been a fan. What are we removing here? Probably Wreath of Flame, yeah? Actually not the worst card. Because it works with the Consecrate and the Flying Sleeves. Don't want to get rid of a Tranquility. Yeah, I'll remove it. I'll remove it. Dark Shackle's going to immediately pay off here? Probably. Could go Vigilance like water, but... surely things will get better if I vault, right? Yeah, there's Dark Shackles. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, I guess I'll just make more block for next turn then. If that's how you're gonna be, I'll do it. Seems to be going pretty well. Could take a Bowling Bash, Empty Body, or Weave if we wished. I don't think we do wish. Just keep clobbering. Perfect block. You got it, lady. I do 75. We're about to find out. The answer appears to be yes. So I get a new hand of cards. Alright, well that guy's dead. Now for the other. Squished. It's a Watcher card that I used to like, but has my opinion on has fallen. I think Flurry of Blows used to be a card I previously saw a lot of potential in, and these days I more see the times when Flurry of Blows is disadvantageous because of the way that it can cost draws. So I think Flurry of Blows is one of the cards that has fallen the most in my favor. I already got Vulnerable, so I don't need this Crush Joints. Okay. We said we wanted upgrades, and we do. Many, many good upgrades. Perfect. Let's discard that. What's the play here? Deceive. Gotta be vigilant. Means I can't reach heaven unless I energy potion. I'm cool with that. The energy potion, that is, not the skipping the reach heaven. This also retains. Okay, we could briefly enter Wrath to deal more damage. Looks like we'll be able to do that later, and these retain anyway, so... Although I need to get some of this out of my hand, so actually, yes, let's do some damage here. Don't want to retain too many cards. I might as well play this too, since there won't be a 2 turns from now, that's for sure. Alright, just need to block 15 to full block, and that's all vigilance. Looks like we get the kill, though. Do I want the kill? I'd like to charge the Happy Flower up a little bit for the next fight, if possible. Let's wait a moment. It's difficult to block this, though. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay. Get a Centennial Puzzle, yet another source of card draw. Offered a follow-up plus and a perseverance plus. Don't think we need the follow-up, although it's not bad. Perseverance is interesting with calipers, actually. Very curious. Flava Planet, thanks for the 7 months of support. Flava Planet says, thanks for all the Spire advice. With my help, you got your personal rotating 820 win streak up to 3. Congrats, that's huge. 3 in a row is very tough to do. How good would Establishment be here? Making the Protect and the Safeties free would be kind of nice. I don't know that it would be amazing, though. We currently already have lots of energy available to us. Pointy, no! Heck yeah, I'll take a reach, Evan. Kidding me? Poor Pointy. Poor Pointy. Really good red mask gang fight. We get the red mask and could take a Flying Sleeves upgraded. I want another damage card. I don't think I do. But Nirvana. Whenever we scry, gain a bit of block. I've got Foresight. I've got Calipers. It's an upgraded Nirvana. You know what? Let's do it. Give me a little bit extra block. Since we're already using one unusual block power in this deck. Let's make it 2. It's too late for Blood Vial to be good. Sorry, Blood Vial. It's not you. It's me. Gremlin Leader, I need revenge. You did so ignominiously murder my previous Watcher attempt. And I am greatly displeased by your actions. How dare you? Etc. You know? This time the tranquilities mean I can't get stuck in Wrath, at least. That was pretty embarrassing last time. Indignation is the top card of the deck, huh? Cute. So happens I want that card. Two random upgrades seem nice. Wish could be upgraded. Still don't want a wish, although it is definitely better than it was. Actually, you know what? I will take a wish. I will. Wish can allow us to either get money or we can get plated armor, which I'll be using to stack block in a couple situations. Let's upgrade that wish immediately. Meaning if we choose to wish for money, it'll be lots of money at least. Wish I could stay in Wrath. I'm not going to here, though. That hand seems very good. Perfect. Back to Wrath. I'll just keep the protect in my hand. Okay. I'd like to wish for money before we absolutely murder this fool. Seems pretty doable. Even up the Happy Flower by one? I don't think I care. Worship, Crush Joints, Tranquility. We've already got that. Pass. Hard pass. Gotta upgrade the Dark Shackles to make it an even bigger strength reduction on whatever we're hitting. To further help us stack the blocketing. Use the Vigilance. Just take another turn, please, and thank you. It's all block cards. Always has been. Noted. Duly noted. Safety full blocks. That means we are allowed to interpiece. Wish for more money. You got it. There, let me retain some stuff. Do I play these miracles? I don't think so. This seems good. Beautiful. Evaluate with an upgrade would be maybe worth considering. It's certainly not worth considering here, though. Pass, pass, and pass. What shall we do? Should we upgrade the Deus Ex, or should we try to do something else? I think I'd rather upgrade Tranquility, maybe the inner piece for more draw. More scry on the Foresight looks good, actually. Let's make it properly Foresight, instead of just 3-sight. Against the Collector here, I'm not too concerned. This might be a little bit of a challenging fight, depending on the draw order. Actually, I quite like that we get Collector vulnerable turn 1. Seems like a great turn 1, actually. We get to play Reach Heaven and the Foresight. We get to keep the Tranquility and the Flying Sleeves. So I can't get caught in Wrath, but we have extra energy next turn. Oh, what a beautiful turn. Truly magnificent. This might be a good turn for Flex Pot, although we don't get to keep the Flex Pot, right? Go Like Water, Flying Sleeves, Vault. Yeah, if I was going to use Flex Pot during this fight, this would definitely be the turn for it. As it does a ton of bonus damage to Collector here. Let's do it. Black. Kerpow. The Nerf Collector's strength, a mere 12, less than the Torch Heads even. And get a new turn. Note that we lose the flex effects. Just the way of things. Do I get to wish again for money? Looks like I might here. Collector's already almost dead, so it doesn't seem like I need the other stuff. Let's do it. Shackle's effect remains, that's right, because we're taking another turn. The enemies have no effect, right? The enemies don't take another turn, so none of the debuffs remove from the enemies. They also won't take damage from poison or have any other, you know, end of turn effect stuff occur to them. For better or for worse. Take one. One seems like a perfect amount to take during the collector fight. GG. Alright, we made it out of Act 2 this time. Let's get offered another vault or another wish. I like a second vault here. Double vault calipers when I can create more than 15 block per turn between the like water and the plated armor. I actually like that quite a bit. Skabatsu, thanks for the 3 months of support and the Prime sub. How about a coffee dripper? Can no longer sleep at rest sites, but we get more energy every turn. Sleeping is for nerds anyway, right? That's right. Okay. Take 6 here, that seems acceptable. A required payment, as it were. Shop coming up early, that's right. Vulnerable. Take another turn. Take 9 damage per attack we play. So we can go Consecrate, Safety, Fear Noble, and we kill, I believe? Yes, we do. Here we go. Nice and smooth. More unupgraded nonsense. Get out of here. Unupgraded cards. Don't be ridiculous. Madnesses are also ridiculous. This shop or this shop? I guess I want the fight first. One more set of rewards before the shop. Slightly troublesome first draw. That's not too bad. Can't quite play the foresight. We get bonus draw. Actually, no, we don't. So perfectly blocked that. Thank you, Smoothstone. You did good today. Very good. Smack you with the Reach Heaven. Then kill you. Reduce your damage to nothing, and then take another turn. I wish for money. I wish for more wishes. Perfect. Bowling Bash plus. Cool with one more Cut Through Fate, actually. A bit more damage drawn. Scry is good. And I might be cool with Apotheosis to upgrade everything in the deck. That would notably upgrade the Miracles from the Deus Ex Machina as well. Upgraded Cut Through Fates would be very nice. Upgraded Protect would be very nice. There's definitely some benefits to this. Wallop looks pretty good as well. Especially with the Calipers as a block source. Prismatic Shard is here to let me look at other colors of cards. That could be pretty fun, too. I like all of that. Let's take the Shard. Playing on Shard mode now. And then I'm immediately offered to upgrade all, fight a boss, or gain 999 gold. Let's fight a boss. Gain wish amounts of dollars. I wish for more money. As my forefathers once did. Not quite, huh? Oh. Very well. You have forefathers? That I know of. You know? Rawr. It's kabonking time. Let's get a shovel. We can dig for relics at rest sites, which is amazing because we have an Apotheosis. Good job, rest sites. We're offered a prepared. Draw 2, discard 2. Curious. Or a Conclude or Wild Strike. I don't think I want it prepared, but you never know. Always pays to be prepared. A bit more oomph here. Oompharge. Okay, neither of those, thanks. Unless I'm wishing for 4 more strength. Currently this does 10. It's not still not enough. I need that foresight in play anyway. Taking 3 is pretty good. Certainly not good to take 0 here. I want the draw from the puzzle. Excellent, excellent turn. All things considered. Perfect draws. Almost. Get to Dark Shackles, Reptomancer, 16 times 2. How about 1 times 2? Easy. I can go Indignation Vault. Let's do it. Perfect. Flying Sleeves here, Fear Noble there. Actually, let's Smite as well. I'm taking nothing. This Repto is Hecto. I'm answered. Gonna have a bad time. Oh yeah, and I've got Wish to play. Good recommendation. Me. Talk. Get a pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. I always seem to find this right after I pick up a wallop. Very nice. Armaments could upgrade things in our hand, except everything is already upgraded. Sweeping Beam does area damage and draws a card. That's almost good. Almost. We'll skip. I am going to upgrade the Apotheosis before we start digging for relics. Alas. Alas. Okay. I play the Reach Heaven. Let's do it. Actually, no. Let's just vault. Wish. Guaranteed to get Tranquility next turn. Cool. A lot of block retain. That's okay. It's the multi-hit. So just discard 2 cards and we're guaranteed to see the Dark Shackles. Might as well just stay in Wrath then. 90 damage incoming. Let's go. Show me what you got, Nemesis. I think I have a lethal here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks in my hand. $45 plus 30 plus 36. Plus 36 again. Yeah, 147 damage in my hand. Okay, cool. Defragment is here. Take a second Nirvana. It's a way to scry more. I did take the 2 Cut-Through Fates. Let's do it. Take a second Nirvana. It smells like Teen Spirit. How would my opinion of question marks be if they could also be elites or rest sites? They'd be a lot better, that's for sure. They'd be a lot better. Calipers against Giant Head should work pretty well, right? I think so. We have a shop coming up, so I do want to keep wishing for money wherever possible here. Upgrade this. And then pen nib. to have Wrath Stance next turn. That seems reasonable. Retaining a few too many cards, though. The current problem. Bonk. Thread and Needle, that's more passive block. 4 plated armor to stack with what we're already doing. Enlightenment looks curious. We could permanently reduce the cost of certain cards in our hand that are expensive, notably the Vaults, the Vigilance, the Protect, the Wallop. I like this. I like this a lot, actually, as an energy creator for the deck. And Venom is curious as well, allowing us to apply poison with our Watcher attacks. Well, let's take Enlightenment. I think it's actually quite good here. I'll definitely fight these nerds. Got good potions. These two are quite dangerous, or are they? Or are they? Actually like to take some damage on purpose here. Might as well play this. Give me some more more draw this turn, please. No like water for us. Just damage, thank you. Oh, beautiful turn. Also makes the Reach Heaven cheaper. So, 1 cost Vault, 1 cost Reach Heaven, let's go. Shoot. One time. Why? That's the bottom card. Ah! Alright, how much damage do we need to take from Meat on the Bone? We can actually make this work here. Currently incoming is 30. We need to lose... how much? 65 halved is 32. Need to lose 6 more health. To heal 12. Can block for 24 plus 2. Ugh. Plus 2 ruins it. Stinky plated armor. That means we have to short the like water. That's fine. Take 11, heal 12. Net gain. Easy. Get ourselves a prayer wheel, a discovery plus. Yeah. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add to your hand. I think that's actually quite strong. Bonk. There's a lot of fun things you can do with a Discovery Plus. I wish for gold. There's Apotheosis. Gotta make that vault permanently cost 1. Way too much damage from spikes. Or is it? You get blocked from wall up before the spiker spikes at you. True Crit Plus lets us exhaust a card. That's kind of powerful. And Hologram lets us get a card out of the discard pile immediately. That's very good. I'm gonna take both of those. Another Dark Shackles is here. Toolbox is here to give us a random colorless card each combat. Could take another Wish. Could take a Talk to the Hand. Master Strategy's not bad either. Options. I particularly like the toolbox. Will Discovery work with the Prismatic Shard? No. Discovery will only give us Watcher cards. I'm actually not convinced this Talk to the Hand is that much block. It's a decent amount, but not that much. I don't think we actually want 2 Dark Shackles. So, Master Strategy, or I'm going to hold the money, actually, for the final shop. Got both Mind Bloom and Double Orb Walkers. What good events could there be? 3 colorless cards is okay, but let's take another card reward. Yeah. Just take an extra turn. Easy. It's not what I was expecting. The bunketing. Stay in Wrath. No, don't do that. Seems spooky. Seems too spooky. What do you got? Ragnarok? Sure. And now we can start to use the calipers to retain extra block turn to turn in this fight, which can help a bit. Seems good to me. Perfect. More walloping. For that is how you truly block. With damage. Obviously. And then we actually just passively block the last hit. I like it. Satisfying. Wave of the Hand Plus. Now that'll weaken the heck out of everything. That seems really good here. Auto Shield's not so good with calipers, but definitely going to take Wave of the Hand, especially with the Thread Needle. It activates at least once per turn. A recall here. How much has my opinion of enlightenment gone up over the years? Not that much, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. If I try to Hand of Greed Time Eater, let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? Do I get to wish for money in this fight? This might be a wish for plated armor situation. Certainly this would be one of the fights to do it in. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to wish for plated armor here. Let's go up to 12 plated armor. We're going to go down to 11 when we get hit, alas. We still gain lots of block each turn now, which is quite important. That wasn't quite right. What are we doing now? Deceive Vault or Nirvana Vault? It's going to be Nirvana Vault. These powers in play. This is 18. By Shackles, I should play all three. Time Eater is now weakened forever. This is actually a pretty good use case for the fasting. Sure. Behold as my blocking increases dramatically with time. What have you got for me, Discovery? A Deviform? Well, that's really convenient. Seems like it should be easy to block now, with tons of energy per turn. Thanks, Discovery. Bonk. Definitely give me wall up, please, and thank you. Can actually permanently set back Time Eater's strength this turn with the Dark Shackles? Let's do that. I didn't consider that initially, but it's actually brilliant. Bonk. $200 block, by the way. Seems like that Ember's only going to go up, not down. We'd like to finish with the Hand of Greed if possible. Which I think can happen right now. GG. Alright, Donu and Deca. Make me another hand of greed, please. Or something similar. Really good turn to vault. We'll just wave of the hand vault here. Get everything else for the moment. I'll strip all the artifact off of them and make them super weak. Super duper weak. Well, next turn sounds good. Deceive, carve, vault. There we go. Shame it's not upgraded enlightenment, but what can you do? What can you do? Why does Wave of the Hand slay through Vault, but Flex doesn't? Because the inconsistent coding is the long and short of it. It doesn't make any sense that it works that way, but that is how it works. And we want to discover a card and then upgrade it, I suppose. Please delete this line, sleeves. Double discovery. Double your fun. Let's see, Simmering Fury for next turn looking good here. What's this making? Swivel. Good. Okay, full block achieved. Ish. Good enough. Good one. And Wallop's even free. That's pretty amazing here. Doubly amazing that I can hologram it. Let's go. Bonk again. The power. That protect Jeep. Let's go. Discover devotion, I guess. Why not? Discover card draw. And then draw cards. Close. Not quite, huh? Very well. I think Pen-Nib on 8 is probably best anyway. Toot thump, a deep pulsing dread. To be felt throughout the room is this. Heart of the Spire, the source of all this might. Behemoth. What do you call it when your sibling helps you upgrade all of your cards? Apotheosis. Let's dig. We get a strike dummy doing not a dang thing. Oh. We are finally offered the establishment. I think it's a lot less useful now because of the upgrade on the commentary cards. We could bottle the apotheosis. That makes our life pretty easy. Let's do that. That seemed pretty good. And I like the current potions quite a lot, actually. Seems good to me. Perfect. Penib is ready, huh? See, the thing is, I want to take damage on purpose here. With the Centennial Puzzle, it would really benefit me to draw more cards next turn. So let's discard the Like Water. I want the Consecrate with Penib next turn. With... Well, no, I just want to play it now, actually. Let's do 24 to both. Get that damage in while it's still there. But yeah, deliberately taking this damage to draw more cards here. And now, this is the turn the Happy Flower gives us the bonus energy, and we really appreciate that, too. Do we see what Discovery gives first, or are we drawing? Let's look at Cut Through Fate first. I was hoping we'd see a Vault. Perfect. So we can go Wave of the Hand, Vault this turn. But take one. It's fine. We can Discovery as well. Discover a Deviform. Easy. Perfect. Alright, reduce this damage to nothing. And draw 4. Still no... No, we got Wrath. We got Wrath. Foresight, Fear No Evil. Great turn. Very good turn. Like this. There's no longer any benefit to wishing for money, so let's wish for strength. Just scry these burns away. Bonk. And then Happy Flower turn 1 apart bite. Sounds great. Get the Ink Bottle, drawing us a card whenever we play 10 cards. We're offered Rampage. That's funny as heck. Glacier. And Reboot. That Rampage actually gets to a lot of damage pretty fast. I'm gonna take this Rampage. Let's Rampage the heart, shall we? Let's also take another copy of Dark Shackles for this fight. Draw cards right away. Let's draw cards right away. Good. So yeah, I can go Eruption, Wish Vault. That seems pretty reasonable. I am going to wish for plated armor in this heart fight. I think that's satisfactory. Deeply satisfying. Still need more stuff in play, though. Perfect. That certainly qualifies as stuff. Just go Wallop Nirvana Foresight, or is there a discovery play to be made here? Sure seems like getting these troublesome powers in play is going to help. Certainly we're playing Wallop for 36. Really like having the commentary in my hands. $135, huh? Going for the big hit first. Dark Shackle still takes a huge chunk off of that, so let's consider that option. Currently taking just one. Which costs one plated armor. I think that's probably still fine. This is just Rampage Slimed Vault. This turn's a bit awkward. Get rid of these. Okay, we finally get the Lake Water into our hands. Hey, and hopefully that's enough block that we don't lose our plated armor here. Good. Very good. Excellent. Lose that True Grit for the moment. So Enlightenment will permanently make both of these cost one. That's great. What's Discovery got? Crush Joints, Swivel Brilliance. Crush Joints, very good. Improving the damage of this wall up, but if I can draw an attack off of the ink bottle, I'll even use the Flex Potion then. Bonus points if we draw Eruption here. So close. Yet I think that's good enough. Into Wrath. Apply Vulnerable. Wall up hits for 51. Let's get out of Wrath. See what we can draw. Rampage a couple times. Scale that damage up. 96 damage Rampage. Pretty cool. Very, very cool. Unfortunately, the Dark Shackles seem to be drawn at the wrong time consistently. That's a little bit annoying. But otherwise, this is going well enough, I suppose. Okay, I'd like to wall up next turn, then. Bonus points if we can draw our Indignation. Yes, we did. Good. So now Wallop blocks for 72. That is a mighty big Wallop. Rampage hits for 120. Wow. There, might as well. Got plenty of block. Here's the other Dark Shackles, finally putting in the work. Shackled upon. Rampage OP. I play Rampage for 216 damage. GG. GG, everybody. You tell me, does that count as making Rampage work? I think it does. GG. Watcher there taking a Rampage out of Ironclad's playbook. Pretty cool. GG. GG. Yeah, kind of sad that Watcher was able to use Rampage a lot better than Ironclad normally can. It's much harder for Ironclad to make Rampage do 200 damage, let's just say that. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. You know what, Twitch chat? I think I got one more in me. We can do an Ironclad run, can't we? I think we can. That's right. Just use Hologram to play the Rampage more often, and then use Vulnerable and Blasphemy to multiply the damage by 4.5. Easy. Easy. Follow these 3 simple steps to victory. Firstly, Rampage. That's right, Pablo Drez. We started the count on the defect. That was win number 99 for Watcher. There's only one more Watcher win that we need then. 2 more Ironclad and 2 more Silent. Maverick, thanks for the Prime sub. Easy. Yeah, I'm going to do one more. So, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, it's Ironclad time. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We are indeed back. And that's right, I'll echo what Inlimity says. When it comes to win rates in Slay the Spire, I am pretty proud with the performance that I put out in the pursuit of this challenge, but note that I'm not playing in a way that would maximize the win percent. If you want to make sure you win as many of your runs as possible, then it requires a different play style than what we're trying to do. I like to aim for about 2 hours or an hour and a half per run, and I try to make my runs both educational and as interesting as possible. Playing for maximum win percentage means doing a few things. One, not making experimental choices, not trying out things that aren't within your sort of established mantra of playstyle for the character. Two, ideally, you're going to play the same character over and over again so that you're just asking yourself about the decision-making and the card set of the one character that you're focused on. Playing the same character over and over again is easier than rotating, period. Three, you're going to try to slow down the play and put more decision-making time on every decision that you have to try to maximize the amount of information that you consider. So however long it takes to think about all the possible options, that's the amount of time that should be taken, and that could be many, many hours per run. And there might be a few other things that I can do to maximize the win rate. Oh, also, another thing that makes about as much of a difference as staying on the same character. If I wanted to maximize my win percentage, I would also only play one run per day, at most. Because as fatigue sets in, and as you get more tired over the course of the day, your ability to play and calculate out decreases. So to achieve the maximum win rate, I'd play one run per day at the beginning of the day, when well rested and well fed, on the same character over and over again, and I wouldn't try anything I didn't already think would work. And I think that would achieve a lot more success and probably higher win streak, but I don't think it would be necessarily good for my content. Nor my... when it comes to making a living on Twitch, probably my income would see a dive even from that. So there's more than one factor that goes into how exactly I play Slay the Spire. But for me, at the end of the day, indeed, having a good time is the most important victory. Although I make a living doing what I'm doing here on Twitch, the reason I do it is because I like it. I play video games here on Twitch every day because I want to. Because I enjoy the video games. And the fact that I get to make a living off of this is just bonus. Because otherwise I would just have a side job and then still do this. So for me, the most important thing, far above anything else, is that I keep having fun. Because if I'm not doing that, then I don't know why the heck I'm here. Let's play some Ironclad. Been so long since I've had a first relic Dead Branch. Will you give it to me today, Spire? Will you give me the Dead Branch? No, you'll give me the Pocket Watch. Arguably even stronger than a Dead Branch shard. Pocket Watch lets Ironclad draw just so very many cards. Basically every card. He'll draw it. Wise words. Dual Space, thanks for the 1,000 bits of support. Wireless Wizard says, how hard was it to get to the point of financial sustainability? It took more than 2 years of streaming, even with a pretty rapid rise on Twitch, all things considered. It was still more than 2 years before the stream was able to really pay the bills in any significant fashion. Before I was making more per hour than the hourly minimum wage in my area, too. That was also years of streaming. Burger Timer, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate you helping me do what I love. So I wonder if I can go for Burning Elite early with a Pocket Watch start. It seems pretty impossible for a Pocket Watch Ironclad start to go bad. So why not get the best reward we can and knock this out early? Other option is go 3 Elite path. Actually, there's only one 3 Elite path this act, and I like that one a lot upon review. About something like this. Maybe not 5 combats in a row, we'll see. But 1, 2, 3 elites. We should definitely go aggro here, I think. With the Pocket Watch is perhaps the single best start Ironclad can get. Other than a Pandora swap into something ridiculous like 2 offerings and 2 whirlwinds. Fewer upgrades this way. I'm actually not convinced I like that more than I like going for the Burning Elite, then hitting a shop for a card removal and upgrading 3 times. Do I think my game of choice has helped me on Twitch? Absolutely. 100%. Slay the Spire specifically has been exceedingly important in terms of making the channel as successful as it currently is. And my ability to play this game and perform on par with the highest levels of play has also really, really helped build an audience here. And that was actually kind of unintentional. But yes, like if I was to have everything else about the channel be exactly as it was, and I was trying to play FTL Faster Than Light, some old but popular roguelite, or some other game that had come out in 2018, then we'd be a 10th or even 100th of the size, with nothing else changed. Da Beast, what do you call a belt made entirely of watches? Complete waste of time. I do think I want to take the Burning Elite out early. Let's do it. I'm going this way. It's actually impossible for Ironclad to play fewer than 3... to play more than 3 cards on a turn with its starting deck, so it's impossible for Ironclad to not draw 3 cards on every turn other than turn 1 with this Pocket Watch. That's pretty powerful. Means we're going to be able to take a lot of combats without taking any damage, allowing us to heal for 6. Ooh, Perfected Strike is really good with the Pocket Watch, actually. I like that. I would definitely do a Perfected Strike run. Let's see what happens here. Perfected Strike is a 2-cost attack that gets... Nah, I'm gonna need this health. Gets better the more copies of strike cards you have. And our ability to rapidly draw back into that with the Pocket Watch is going to make it deadly effective. Not deadly effective is Clash or Combust. I could see True Grit being really good in the long run, though. It's actually not the worst Combust. Gives us decent area damage. This can also really help with Hexaghost for decks that are short damage. Ever succeeded a Perfected Strike run, you might be lacking the card draw to make it work. You really can't just slap a whole bunch of Perfected Strikes into the deck and still have 5 strikes, no card draw, and expect it to go well. Take this True Grit. Currently unupgraded. I don't know if it's going to stay that way. Let's see. Perfected Strike and Strike is not quite a kill here, is it? But we can at least play the 3 defends. Yeah, 18 and 6 is almost a kill. Let's take the 4, since we're healing 6 at the end of combat anyway. So that we have the kill of Perfected Strike on the straw. Battle Trance is another way to get even more card draw. For 0 cost, draw 3, but you can't draw anything more on this turn. That's a very, very useful way to improve Ironclad's card draw. Do exhausted strikes count towards Perfected Strike? No. Or rather, yes. The amount of strikes that you currently have is what Perfected Strike checks. So if you play True Grit and delete a strike, the damage will go down. If you create more strikes via an attack potion or a dual wield, the damage goes up. Something to think about. We get a merchant who is not helpful, although there is a rampage here. I think just this one Perfected Strike and the Pocket Watch is genuinely all we need to get through this elite fight. It might not seem like we have a lot. The deck is just Perfected Strike, True Grit, Battle Trance. In addition to the Ironclad starter deck, we have an Ancient Potion. But the extra 3 draw per turn is going to make all the difference when it comes to a fight like this one especially. All we have to do is kill one of these 3 sentries quickly, and life will be good. So that's what I'm just going to do, is tank damage until we can kill one ASAP here. And then fighting 2 sentries while drawing 8 per turn should be really easy. Can't quite kill here, so let's go defend, True Grit. Thankfully I don't lose a strike. Draw 8 more cards. I need to take 10 more. Yeah, I'm gonna go strike, and then we'll play the Battle Trance, draw the 2 days in the defend. That way I only need to draw a strike to kill the front one here. And then we should be done taking damage in this fight. Pocket Watch will do the rest. Perfect. Okay. Without the Pocket Watch, we'd be completely doomed in this combat. In this situation. Skip the damage there and just try to draw back to more blocks. Perfect. Go Peace Strike, True Grit. Hitting you next. Take 5 more. Probably want to play this now as well to get the finish here. Let's see if we can draw the True Grit. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. 2 more then. Yeah, so we lose maybe half of our health, but bear in mind, we just walked into a Burning Elite on floor 6 with a bad deck. So what we should be is dead, but instead we're actually mostly fine, thanks to the power of Pocket Watch here. We have no right to win this fight at all. Rampage would have made it look even easy, but we didn't even need the Rampage. We get a Preserved Insect from that. So watch out next elite. An energy potion and our choice of cards here. Evolve is curious with Pocket Watch. I could see Evolve being actually decent here. Disarm is a no-brainer against Hexaghost, though, yeah? Just seems like a really good card. Yeah, and of course Heart later. It's pretty hard to turn down the first Disarm you see on Ironclad. Is there ever a situation I would purposely take a Burning Elite but then not take the key? That will cause another Burning Elite to spawn in the next act. We've done this on purpose for a challenge run, but I don't know that you would ever run into a situation where win percent decision making would cause you to make that choice. Hey, you're supposed to be an event. I wanted an event, sir. Becoming vulnerable doesn't seem like it'll be great, but with the disarm, I guess it won't be bad. Just play this slow. Yeah, I'm okay with taking 3 here. Get to be a lot more defensive because we're so consistently going to draw blocks. Thanks to Pocket Watch. Just sort of chip him down. Although we're losing health at a similar rate, are we not? There's the entangle. I knew there had to be one at some point. Perfect draw for that, too, sir. This would have been actually really disastrous otherwise, so thank you for making my life nice and easy. Perfection. Might be the longest Red Slaver fight I've ever had. Armaments is here. Searing Blow is here. Very curious. Searing Blow. This is a pretty good Searing Blow transition. We have 3 rest sites coming up this act alone, and we already have the Burning Elite sorted. So this is actually a very takeable Searing Blow. How curious. Yeah, and we have an amazing draw engine, and we have easy elites. So curious. Let's do it. I really enjoy Searing Blow, and this is a shockingly late appearance, although it's only floor 7. A pretty good Searing Blow, I think. The Flex Pot and the Energy Pot. And we're definitely going to go this way. Small Gremlin Knob. Greetings. Just Flex Potion next turn. Simple enough, straightforward enough. That's an easy win. Sure. Guaranteed to get all 3. Okay. It's pretty easy then. Exactly lethal, in fact. Boot thingies here for 10 block. I do not mind a power through, actually. Power through is really reliable block, and the wounds aren't that bad with the Pocket Watch. Shuriken. Strength for playing 3 attacks. Pretty unlikely that we actually put that to any use at all. I'm going to take the blue key. I generally find these play 3 attacks relics are very difficult to activate on Ironclad and often not worth it. And the Evolve comes back. I just took a power through, so I really like the Evolve here. Armaments is available as a card that can upgrade other cards. That seems quite useful here. I like both the Evolve and the Arma. Can I also afford a card removal? I cannot. Yeah, exactly. Much more a play one attack dealing 300 damage kind of guy. Big agree. I'll take this Armaments. I like it. So Bekchivor in chat asks, do I have any advice for Reascension climbing? Hardstuck A18 on all characters. The highest Ascensions, A17, 18, and 19, I tend to feel like they require you to be one turn faster than the lower Ascensions did in almost every fight. So think of the kinds of decks that you played climbing up to Ascension 18. Those need to be improved upon. Currently the P-Strike's better than the Searing Blow. That's kind of sad. You need to improve upon your decks by one turn. And the best way to do that is to make sure you're drafting cards that can output immediate numeric value on turn 1 or turn 2, so-called front-load cards, including some potential zero-cost stuff. When you're upgrading cards at your deck, heavily value any upgrade that gives you an energy discount. Those are quite useful. And try to get those turn 1 and turn 2 kills where you can. Let's grab this Flame Barrier here. I like thick block. And for the moment, I'm going to continue to sink every upgrade into the Searing Blow, rather than trying to upgrade Armaments or anything indirectly. Come on, Whetstone, one time! Dang it. Didn't get there. Traitorous Whetstone. Thanks for the strike upgrades. So the secret behind Searing Blow is that each upgrade is worth more than the last. The first upgrade is +4, but the second one is +5, then +6, +7, so on and so forth. So rather than diversifying the upgrades of the deck, you really just want to keep investing, making the Searing Blow better and better, so that it hits as hard as possible. So are we playing Evolve here? Not yet. Probably next time I see it. Draw so many cards. People wish I didn't draw so many cards. Let's exhaust things that aren't Searing Blow, even if they are Bash. Can't play Bash and Searing Blow at the same time, so heck it, really. True Grit second. Use a Strike. Then play Strike. Upgrade the Searing Blow, play the Searing Blow. Definitely a little behind the curve on damage here. As you can see, we're already at the Inferno turn. And yet, it's not 100% clear if we are afraid at all. I'm not sure that we are. Alright, I'll Energy Potion to Flame Barrier rather than Block Potioning. That'll do some damage back, too. Get toasted, nerd. GG. String Blow gets there slowly but surely. You know what I think would be really good here actually is a Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire allows us to delete every card in our hand, which can be a heck of a lot of cards, especially with Power Throw, which can allow us to just redraw back into the Fiend Fire more quickly. Another consideration here could be Immolate, so we have a way to deal damage to all enemies. But I think even in the Elite fights coming up, the Fiend Fire is going to be amazing. It is possible to create an infinite combo of using armaments on Searing Blow. Yes, Joe Mama. Not a bad Busted Crown, all things considered. That said, I'd probably rather take a Slaver's Collar here. I already want to fight elites a lot. Although our pathing is likely to take us different directions than elites, as I am going to be prioritizing rest sites over almost everything. I do think even with focus on just one card in the deck, the Busted Crown is not so good here. So yeah, let's just take a Slaver's Color. We'll get extra energy during boss and elite fights. It's really the boss fights that I care most about. Regular fights are not so much a concern. Not many rest sites offered to us, unfortunately. You really want to see 4 or 5 when you're trying to make Searing Blow work. But alas, we're just not being offered that. I can get 3. Can I get 3 elites at the same time? No, I can't get 3 elites, period. Alright, well, in that case, there is a 4? Not that I see. I see 2 fires that are like fake connected to each other, but they're not. I definitely need wing boots. But we're very unlikely to get those. So we'll take shops instead. But first, bird nerds. Oh, good lord, why are you doing this to me? Good thing I've got Flame Barrier. It's only 13. They'll have to do. The spooky birds fight. This is why you don't take the Philosopher's Stone. Freaking birds, man. Okay, no Fiend Fire. Do Flame Barrier Disarm, though. That prevents much of the damage. Not a bad block pot. Oh, actually, you don't even take the full damage, actually. So, this is even better than I thought. Yeah, that's good. Boop. Heart of Iron's a pretty good potion. Shrug is okay, and Flame is okay. I don't think I would take it in Flame. Shrug's decent block. Let's take 1 Shrug. I'll be very grateful that we have the Shrug in the Elite fights, especially. Or in this fight. This is actually a really good fight for the Heart of Iron. Sad to say. Play it slow. Might be able to get a good Fiend Fire or something that makes life easy. Yeah, I could power through Fiend Fire here. That doesn't seem that good, though. It loses the power through. I'm okay with that. Have some spice. Can be attacked for 19. 10 cards in my hand, so Fiendfire deals 63 damage. Not quite enough to kill. I guess I just defend, True Grit. That's fine. Kind of a lame turn, but I accept. Meanwhile, Armaments is slowly but surely upgrading the whole deck. Got this Parasite right where we want him. Probably. Upgrade the Fiendfire. Does sure seem like upgrading the Armaments would make particularly these fights a lot easier. But this is not a fight that needs to be any easier. Body Slam would be really good if we upgraded the Armaments. If I don't, it won't. Okay. Kill the Cultist first here. With the Evolve, the Chosen shouldn't be too bad. But this Cultist has got to die before it gets 1,000,000 strength. Do a shrug here. Be pretty easy to block. Take 1 to deal 9. Or no. Take none. Excuse me. Take none to take none. There we go. Easy money. Chemo, Cleave, Havoc, none of the above. Those are not what we're looking for at all. Very few cards that we want at this point. Mostly things that'll help us either upgrade the Searing Blow more or get back to the Searing Blow more. Either by exhausting other cards or by directly drawing cards. I'm gonna keep the block stuff. And surely there's got to be one of the 20 cards in the library that we want, though. Especially with nearly full health. I don't need the rest. Energy would be good. So I'd take a Bloodletting, for example. None of these are Bloodletting. There is a second Armaments, though. I could use the Armaments to upgrade the Armaments. Or there's a Second Wind, which is quite nice. I think either Second Wind or Armaments are very good here. Let's go double Armaments. Seems pretty funny. And there's the Bloodletting I wanted. Cool. Do Bloodletting and a card remove. Which is probably Strike. Yeah. Despite the Perfected Strike. Good on potions. We have Apotheosis at home. That's right. Do I still think it's wrong to upgrade the Armaments? They are pretty good at this point. Directly making the Searing Blow so much more powerful is so broadly useful, though. Ugh. I need this to be one-shotting Slavers, ASAP. Or one-shotting a Bronze Automaton Orb, too. Is acceptable. It's a full block. Fine. Pretty good turn 1, actually, against these 3. And this is why you upgrade the Searing Blow and not the armaments. To get the clean kill. Sure, we'll just block pop that. +4. That's right. How's it going, Papa? The power of the plus. Make it +5. Get a sundial, giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. Uh-oh. It might be happening again. Plus infinite. Shockwave seems pretty good. Grab a Shockwave for weak and vulnerable, everybody. Really like Shockwave with Searing Blow. Upgrade a card, says the designer in Spire. You betcha. I know exactly what I want. Should have punched him. You'll think it's okay? That cost me my ability to remove a card? It did. It's fine. Should have punched him. How about nothing? How about it? Is it possible for 2 random upgrades to hit the same card? I don't believe so. No, I don't think so. 4, 5, 6. Not a KO. I can do Flame Barrier, Fiend Fire. It's next. Generally, I find that the more upgrades I get on the Searing Blow, the easier the whole game feels. Got the disarm there. Could have used the energy potion to also play the disarm, but didn't feel like it was important. Nice. Alright, well, Gremlin Leader certainly didn't last very long. Get a little bit more energy generation with the Nunchaku. We got a Feel No Pain Plus, which is definitely getting added to the deck. Holy moly, that's good. And we get one more fight. Irma and Shockwave. There's 3 cards. So much card draw. The power. The power again. It's the first time Bloodletting has really justified its inclusion here. 61. The power. And 3. So, what's the goal in this fight? Imagine we'd like to exhaust most of the non-Searing Blow things. Kill one of these minions right away. Maybe the time for Heart of Iron? Would have blocked perfectly, too. Alright, here we want to upgrade the True Grit. Start exhausting stuff. Get that Feel No Pain in play. effect. I'll get bonus draw this turn. It's a little problematic. This is a great draw, though. Just delete the entire hand. Works for me. I think we get to keep this Heart of Iron for later. Destroy the orb. Perfect. There, man. So take 15, that's fine by me. Battle Trance would activate the sundial. I don't want to do that. I want the sundial on this turn. Now the armaments can upgrade the armaments. The power. $111 damage. Let's go. $126. Massive. Just massive. Heck yeah, I'll take an offering. Instant card draw, instant energy. Sign me up. Feed could be a thing, but feed means I wouldn't want to one-shot things with Searing Blow, and that'd be sad. I want to one-shot things with Searing Blow. Do I want a Black Star? It's a bit odd. What if Tiny House hits the Searing Blow? Alternately, what if I Astrolabe 3 bad cards and turn them into something else? Strike, Strike, Perfected Strike, for example. There's no energy on the line, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm going to take the Astrolabe here. Transform our 3 worst cards into Feel No Pain, Shrug, and Entrench. Holy moly. Where's the Barricade? Good lord. Yeah, those are better cards. I agree. Those are better. Well, we got lots of elites, not so much upgrades, but lots of elites at least. Cool pathing. I'll take a ton of events too, because I'm a greedy son of a gun with Slaver Scholar. Let's go. You better believe I would take it upgrade all. And it would be glorious. Simply glorious. And both thinking to make our turn 1 better is so nice here. $91 is a lot of damage for that to just do. Take a second disarm very happily. And I'm not going to lose all my money for a relic here. This would be the red mask, making enemies weak on turn 1. Not good enough, I'm afraid. Trade the golden idol in for 333 gold. Now that I can get behind. We do have a merchant coming up later in the act already, too. Excellent. Yes. The gigantic molars smash down on the idol, smashing it into dust. Glowing Tesseract. I'll look at 3 colorless cards. Apotheosis would be really, really, really good in particular. Bandage Up is curious. Double Bandage Up. Blind is not bad either. I've already got Shockwave, but could use one more. Take a blind. Blind and a bandage up to counteract the... There's one more here. Be bad if I took a bandage up and then... What good instincts. Is that any good? Just gonna take the blind. And then we get healed. Hello, friends. Armaments number 3, he says. We've also got Bag of Prep for more draw on turn 1, card remove for less drawing of cards that we don't want. Bag of Prep's certainly good. I don't think I want a third unupgraded armaments, but I do wish to remove a strike. I'm not going to take Chemical X either. Let's just hoard that money. We got plenty more opportunities to spend it coming up. First up, the Nemesis. Get destroyed, friends. Where's Calipers at, you know? Ow. Rude. Simply rude. How's it going, Goes to Cool? Life's treating me pretty dang well. Life's pretty good. On a lot of fronts. Don't think we want 2 battle trances, nor do we want a heavy blade. Pretty happy to skip here. Gonna continue to upgrade Searing Blow. Let's upgrade the Fiendfire and play the Evolve. Have a beer. Let's disarm and kapow. The damage. $189. Can make it more than that. There we go. We get an Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks, we'll get a bonus. How about we take a second Power Throw for more blocks? Since I've already got an Evolve, there's no real penalty to having a crap ton of wounds. Let's go. Yeah, Barricade would be amazing here. If we could find it. Seems like we shall not, however, be gifted with such a thing. Repto's definitely a fight that could be very sketchy here. Don't have any area damage. We didn't take that Immolate. But we do have a Searing Blow in our hand right now. Okay, Power Through is very good. We could Power Through Entrench to gain a ton of block here. Looks like a good turn for the Energy Potion. I think we skip the Searing Blow this turn. Focus on blocking as much as possible. So, Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Power Through Entrench. Sounds pretty good to me. Full block. Easy. Fun fact, you can deal with the daggers by just blocking them instead of killing them if you want to. Works almost as well. Just get rid of the basic stuff. Easy peasy. Probably should have upgraded that before I played it. It's fine. I've managed to draw all the wounds. I guess there's a lot of wounds. Fair enough. Maybe not all of them. Managed to draw a lot of wounds. That's what I've done. None of this is damage. I see. Also did not consider that. But again, full block. Ish. Terrifying, really. There we go. Let's not do that again. That was horrifying. What's in here? Combust is not fire-breathing. Medical kit! Now that's pretty good. Get rid of all those stinky statuses, please. Pendib seems pretty absurd, too. If I set up Pendib prior to Spear and Shield, I bet I can just kill them instantly. Let's do that. And I have exactly enough for a card remove? Or we can save it. Save it. Could be an important power in the final shop. On sale barricade, maybe. You never know. Yeah, Dark Embrace would be okay here, right? Can I kill these things? Yes, because we can play the... Wait. Okay, I gotta be careful not to exhaust a specific subset of cards here. Or I could be in real trouble. Oh, I can also use the Sundial, right? Yeah, we have Sundial. Okay, we're fine. So I can just feel no pain, Fiend Fire here. Excellent. Oh, yeah, I can also buffer the offering. That's extra good. I like it. Got rid of my Trigger, though, did I not? It's not quite my intention. Seems like it should be fine. Right? It should be fine. It should be fine. Seems like it might be trouble. Getting nowhere fast, that's right. Problem is I need to redraw the Searing Blow, essentially. The right timing to get a kill here. I have to use the energy from Sundial to play it, so we're actually in quite a bit of a pickle here. We're not soft-locked, though, I don't believe. Which would be the fear in such a fight. You can get soft-locked in this fight, but I don't think we are. But I did think I had True Grit left, and I don't. And that part is a bit of a problem. I'm going to take 2 willingly here. No, we want to draw those 4. Okay. We need to have a turn where one of them starts dead, and then we need to kill the remaining 2 on the same turn. Which is quite tricky to do, but with Pen Nib we can kind of get there. Actually, it's not as easy as you want it to be. How do we want this to go? Yeah, this is tricky. Oddly tricky. So we'd have to get kill with Bash, I imagine, on one of them. So what we should actually do this turn, I think, is power through, bring this one to 5, and then block. Sort of set up a future turn kill here. Yeah, a 4th energy would certainly be nice, but thankfully the Sundial at least has us partially covered. But I don't think we are stuck, thankfully. It might look like we're stuck. I don't think we are. So we're actually... killing 2 of them would have been really nice. Just wish I hadn't deleted my True Grit with Fiend Fire. That was a mistake. If I could have deleted the rest of this would have been super easy. But I goofed. Definitely goofed. So we get 2 extra energy this turn. You are attacking for a very large amount. Like that. Alright, put the Searing Blow back. That's not quite what I wanted, but okay. We'd also drawn the Searing Blow there, that would have worked. This way. Yeah, I think we've got it set up now, so we can... Oh, not quite though, right? Because the Bash won't actually kill either of these yet. It's so troublesome. Didn't draw it either. Okay. Extra curious. In that case, I need to block like a maniac here. Deal. Okay. So both of these are a bash hit away from death now. And that one starts to turn dead. Now all we have to do is draw the bash and the searing blow together. And be able to play them both. It's not quite it, huh? So do I go for the bash here, or what? Ox. Let's start with a shrug. Okay, searing blow is in hand now. That means we do this. Does this activate the sundial? Not quite, unfortunately. It's one card off. There we go. I knew we weren't stuck here. Twitch chat, we're free. We're free. Don't worry. It's over. Easy. We had him the whole time. That's right. Never doubted it. For a minute. Easiest combat of my life. Alright, we decided losing True Grit was bad? We did. Alright, that should be a much easier foe. Poor giant head. Never knew what hit him. Easy. Exact lethal. Very nice. There's that body slam. That body slam's pretty good, actually. But this is a searing blow deck, dang it. I'll accept no imposter attack cards. Unacceptable. And I will keep upgrading my searing blow. Except Bash, because we needed it to kill the Darklings. That's right. Bash is a true friend of the searing blow, as it has saved our life. Thank you, Bash. Let's upgrade that. Bash, you're gone. Please take some... No, have some weakness, actually. You stinky time eater, you. Blocking sounds good to me. Guess we'll do that. 2 cards this turn. Shouldn't be difficult. Add all the slime you want, Time Eater. It's not going to stop me. Will only make me stronger. Yeah, heck it. And slimier. That's also true. Yeah, that's true. Also. Yeah, slimes are better than the defend cards. They draw for free, and I can play them for a lot of block. So they're pretty good, actually. Boop. Have some toast. Time Eater's down. Donu and Deck are next. 1, 2, 3. 3 cards. Ah. Debuffs down on Donu that way. Seemed like it was worth it. Yeah, statuses are actually very good for us. I think we can kill in 3 Searing Blows. That'd be really good if we could. I want the pendant to be on 9 for the next fight. Oh, but I'd have to... Ah, shoot. Well, we have options, depending on how important this is. Does 84... Yeah, we won't be able to do enough. So we'll have to loop around then. Don't like that answer very much. Oh, actually, no, I can just upgrade the Searing Blow more to kill in fewer hits. Excuse me, that's the easier way to do this. Chat's got me too. They know the way. There we go. Alright, do I also need the other relics to be on a higher number? The Sundial and the Happy Flower, namely? I think a Happy Flower on a higher number would be pretty important too. There. That'll do. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this almighty searing blow? The power. Get the full upgrade to plus 10. It's got to be at least plus 10. Otherwise, can you even really call it a searing blow deck? I'm not sure you can. We're offered the boot. Doesn't seem that useful. Nothing here that's amazing. Just take the card removal that we didn't take earlier. See you later, strike. Alright, show me the searing blow. Dang it. But there's still time. What's the play here? Shockwave, disarm, disarm. Power through. Shockwave, disarm. Definitely do shockwave. Definitely disarm you. So total damage currently 21 plus 6. Power through alone wouldn't be enough. I think that means I just let that hit be buffered here and play the other disarm. Fiendfire's Pendant. 12 damage per card in hand. 8 other cards. 12 times 8. Plenty here. Cool. Bonk. Alright, well those nerds are gone. Thanks to the power of the Pendant. Get 10 more max health via the pair. And a Headbutt, True Grit, and Clothesline are offered. Those are okay. Headbutt's useful, in particular. Could take the Headbutt. For putting the Searing Blow back on top, or maybe an Armaments, perhaps. Do have Buffer. Draw here. Excellent draw. I almost want to upgrade this True Grit. Almost. That's not how we do it, though. I'll play this blindly. Delete the Bloodletting. You got it. Multi-hit is first, and we can block it with Disarm, so we can buffer the next turn hit. Let's go Flame Barrier, Disarm, Headbutt, Searing Blow. Call it a day. Bonus 60 damage from the Flame Barrier, too. Extra block this turn. I want to play that Evolve, I need to use the Speed Pot. Sounds good. So now I can Armaments. The Searing Blow, play the Evolve, play the Searing Blow. Here we go. I should have offering first. That's okay, though. Play this. Play this. Play Arma and play Searing Blow. Damage cap. Huzzah! Although I don't block very well if I don't use the power through. Okay. This way. A slow second draw through the deck there. That's okay. Why don't we just delete all this garbage? All of it. Headbutt the Searing Blow. Activating Pen Nib. Shrug it off to draw it. Play the Searing Blow. GG. Heart easily dispatched with our 200 plus damage card. GG. GG, everybody. Get dunked on, Heart. GG. That means we're only 5 away from our goal now. Not too shabby. Torn, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, very, very fun to get a successful Searing Blow run going there. Always love to do that. The early Pocket Watch was really what inspired me to take that Searing Blow. I don't think it would have been nearly as effective without the extra draw every turn. GG. Sweaty Burger, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. GG. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat. GG, 395 in a row, that's right. That's right. Dopstar, thanks for 5 months of support. This was a good one. Dang good one, if I do say so myself. How many turns was the Darklings fight? Great question. We spent 23 turns trying to escape the Darklings. How long was that Red Slaver fight? Not the 3-turn one. 10 turns. Yeah, 10 turns against the Red Slaver. That was also silly. Just 5 more. Do I plan on a specific character for number 400? It will have to be the Silent, I believe. Based on how we started with the rotation. So it'll be Silent for number 400. That Darkling fight was a good reminder that a Searing Blow deck with just 1 copy of Searing Blow can get soft locked against the Darklings and unable to progress because you can't kill 2 of them in the same turn. Definitely glad we had the True Grit and the Fiend Fire to make things a little simpler for us. Well, pretty happy with our heart kills today. I'm going to unwind with some potato time. Kick it on over to Brotato for the last little bit of stream. See if we can't get another Danger 5 win. Does a Searing Blow deck really only work with low number of attack cards? It's possible to make a Searing Blow deck that incorporates into a bunch of other cards. I don't know that that would be the best use of the Searing Blow, necessarily. Please rise with me, Twitch chat, as we stand for some Brotato. Let's do it. Yeah, that Perfected Strike didn't do a whole lot for us, but note that Perfected Strike did one very, very important thing in that run, which was let us take the very early Burning Elite that would have been a big trouble otherwise. Those regenerating sentries would have just been impossible without the Perfected Strike. When do I think it's a good time to grab the Prism Relic? When you're looking for a completely unique run is the true answer, I find. But it's actually quite good if you have an attack-based deck or a lot of exhausting cards, because what Prismatic Shard does let you do is grab exhaust synergies or better use exhaust synergies, and it gives you access to both strength gain and stance swapping. So you can do some pretty good stuff with that. We're still missing the unlock for the Hunter here, so I think I want to try some difficulty 5 Hunter runs. I'm going to try starting with a Shuriken on the Hunter. Hunter also gets bonus range, that's kind of the core gimmick of this character, as well as increased bonus to crit chance. Nice thing about the Shuriken is it's got a bounce on a crit rather than piercing. It's got a faster attack speed than the crossbow that this character normally starts with. Take a little bit of HP regen. Glasses have got to be good. I'm a certified coffee enjoyer also. Let's do it. Five more crit chance? Heck yeah, and that's getting boosted too. You better believe it. Oh, I should have taken the bat. Bet for minus harvesting is totally worth it on this character. It's like free lifesteal. How's it going, Tom? This is the Hunter character. Bonus range and crit chance, minus max health and harvesting. Oh, Insanity's a really good find. Huge up to our crit chance for a small damage penalty. And I'm going to take some more attack speed. And I'm going to take 15 luck. That seems great, too. Trade some of that for speed? Let's do it. Speed's important. I prefer this game to Vampire Survivors. I do. There's a lot less to unlock and find. Yeah, I find that when it comes to the decisions during the actual gameplay, Brotato offers the far more interesting choices. Once you've seen what all the options are in Vampire Survivors, there's not a lot of choice to make when you get offered a level up pick. You just pick the best one and then eventually get everything. Brotato, you always have to make choices of A over B. What are you picking? What are you building towards? You don't get to have everything. All right, more attack speed. I like the ritual. I don't like how much it costs, but I'll still take it because lifesteal is a very good stat. So I should probably be rolling for weapons during the early waves. Try to get higher tier shurikens. Seems like a smarter play. We'd like to get some more armor and or max health soon, so that we're tanky enough to survive a hit from a more dangerous enemy. Very easy to get one shot as the hunter if you don't invest in your survivability at all. And nobody likes getting one shot. It's not very fun. How about 15 more luck, though? I'm a sucker for that. Gives crit chance and melee damage. Sure. Melee damage boosts the shurikens. Can't afford the acid anyway. Take tree. More trees spawning could be quite useful. Especially since we already got a good start to the luck stat. With higher luck, trees mean more crates drops. Terrifying. Lots of materials, though. And 10 more crit chance, which is actually 12.5 crit chance. Sure, we get minus armor, but heck, we get plus gloriousness. Take the 4 melee damage. No, let's try to get some survivability. There we go, 2 armor. And do we start taking dodge? Dodge is pretty good. I'm gonna reroll. 5 more crit chance. Let's go. Our crit chance is 90% on... Oh my god, we've already got our crit chance stat as high as it needs to go. Holy crap. Higher tier weapons will get us the rest of the way there. That's absurd. Do I take a knife on this character? Yeah, I'll take a knife. Lock-in leather vest. Remember, the best defense is a good offense. I don't think we want a campfire. Minus speed is usually not a stat I'm looking for. 12% damage, though, that'll take. Look at this poisonous tonic. Attack speed, crit chance, and range. These are all stats that we love. I'll lock in the muscly dude, too, because melee damage is quite good, and we need more max health. Do I want to lock in a scope? The range is good, but no. Take steroids. Beautiful. 9 more dodge seems actually pretty good at this point. Or we could invest heavy in our damage with more melee damage. It's going to make the knives and shurikens hit harder as heck. Let's take some more melee, actually. Let's do it. Big arms. 10 more melee damage. And 5 ranged. We lose some armor and speed, but honestly, I'm going to fall for it. I know it's bad, but I want it. I want it big time. We're either going to get super killed by the elite on wave 12, or we're going to murder it. I'm not sure which. Oh dear. Got squished right at the end there. Fertilizer's not worth it. We can't benefit from harvesting. I guess I'll take a free scope. Sure. I would like some survival. It's 6 max health. And 9 max health. Or 45 range. I'm going to take the range. A sucker. Give me the big arms. Do I take mastery for even more melee damage? I don't think so, because the minus on the crossbow damage seems bad. Like 42 damage crossbows. That's pretty absurd. Mouse is spooky as heck. Blindfold gets us more dodge, maxes out the crit even more, but we're already at 100% crit chance, so I really don't think I need it. I could take the compass. Minus crit chance for plus speed. I think that's actually worth it. Then I'll take the blindfold. More crit chance. I don't need it. What I do need is more max HP. And even more max HP. There we go. 30 max health. That's enough to actually take a hit. One more wave until the elite shows up. Let's get more crossbows. I think are amongst the best weapon we can get now. Even more trees sound good. A little bit more move speed sounds good. Another whetstone sounds good. Now our lifesteal percentage is at 10, so we'll heal a ton if we take any damage. That's good. Definitely don't feel comfortable in the later waves without some decent move speed up. Gimme. Free ritual, 6 damage, 2 lifesteal, why not? And with this character, range is our main stat. We get a % damage bonus for every range we have, right? Every 10 range. So this is 4.5% damage, in addition to being more reach on the weapons and more base damage on the crossbows. I'll happily take more luck. Let's slow the enemies down a bit. Do I take a bowler hat? 15 luck. Gives harvesting, a stat I can't benefit from. I don't think it's worth it. Now, Finn. Finn looks good. Even more move speed. Sure. I'll lock in this basic crossbow, too. It's elite time. If I can kill the elite before the wave ends, we'll get a bonus red rarity item, and I think we're going to have an easy time doing that. We are super DPS land. GG, nerd. Killing your first elite in a Brotato run is a very good sign. Exoskeleton. Minus healing, but we get 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 engineering, and 5 speed. Those are all amazing stat ups. Forget the cog, we're not an engineer. Take more range, I'll take more range. Base damage on the crossbow is now absurd. Crossbows do full pierce damage, so there's no benefit to the thingy. Like, we don't need insanity, for example, because, again, our crit chance is capped already. Yeah, we're at 100%. Sad tomato. Right, minus 5 HP regen, so this only puts us to 3. That seems bad. I'll take a gentle alien. Those are good. How about a weird ghost? Could go badly. Up the shuriken, yes. Up the crossbow, yes. I don't think I'm going to pay 36 for a reroll. How's it going, Pestion? You're looking at the Hunter for this run. Very powerful Hunter. Some more movement speed. And I definitely like a triangle of power, giving us a global damage up until we take, and then we lose some when we take damage. Thief Dagger 4 is interesting. Chance to gain material when killing enemies with crits. I think a bit late for that kind of weapon. Torture's fun. Restore 3 health per second, cannot heal in any other way. I like the 10 max health it gives us. Got pretty good lifesteal, but I could easily see that changing. But bit much. Ah, now that's a knife. Oh, lock in hunting trophy. Give us a red knife. Red knife is for killing bosses. Why do I stand over sitting? I alternate during the day. Neither standing nor sitting is strictly better for you. It's best to switch between them throughout the day. Give your body a chance to move. 20 more luck, I'll take it. And I'll take some more attack speed. So red knife deals quadruple damage on criticals. Over 200 then. And we have even more lifesteal. Alright, elite number 2. How long will they last? Oh dear. Shoot. Cut through the horde here. Nobody puts me in a corner. Alright, well, I didn't manage to kill the elite because I was backed into a corner, but I'll take it. Take it. Seems our lifesteal stat could clearly benefit from being higher still. Oh, bandana. Projectiles pierce through an additional target. Oh yeah, that's gonna be very silly, let me tell you. Lots of money. I'm not going to take another blindfold, although the 5 dodge is nice. I don't need the crit chance. I definitely don't want a candle. I do want more movement speed. And I do... Wow, this is 3 red perks at random, huh? Let's take 4 more lifesteal. So, bandana means our projectiles will now pierce through an extra target. Shuriken loses damage, but the crossbows don't. +1 power for every speed we have is excellent. Scope seems good too. Alright, and now it's our third elite, the charging enemy. Let's try not to get ruined by this thing. Seems to happen a lot. No. Oh, the dodge just saved my life. The way the projectiles spawn when it charges are kind of annoying. Glad we're alive. Spooter. 12% damage, 5% attack speed for every unique weapon we have. We currently only have one unique weapon, the knife. Excuse me. I'm going to recycle that Take another whetstone. Take another ritual. Get another red shuriken. Another knife seems good, too. For boss killing. Yeah, within the context of Brotato's phraseology, unique weapon means a weapon you have exactly one copy of. So if you have 2 shurikens, that's 0 unique weapons. Tractor, and thanks for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Welcome, welcome. It's sub-bombed. A bit more armor and max health would go a long way for these last couple waves. See if I can get 4 armor or 12 max health off my level 20 or something. 3 armor, that'll work. Too late for bag to be any good. $33 lifesteal's a lot. 10 speed and 30 range, that'll work. Now we're at move speed 49%. That's a lot of defensive move speed. To allow us to avoid boss attacks here in the endgame. I'm excited for the final unlock here, the Hunters. Knife-tacular. Ooh, there. Sure, I'll take 5 more max health and everything except crit chance. Well, we have too much crit chance anyway. Need more max health. And that's mostly what we're looking for here. Survivability. I guess Alien Baby's great. 15 is a lot of max health. Sure, it makes the enemies faster, but I don't think it'll make them faster enough for me to be afraid. Range and attack speed is good. Okay, so here's our final stat line going into the end. 56 max health, 31 lifesteal, 130% damage up, 49 move speed, 12 armor. Some heckin' sharp knives. Let's go. Oh no. Ah. Hate this part. There we go. Whew. It's close. Get knifed, my friend. GG. Run 1. We unlock the sniper gun. It has enormous range. Hitting an enemy spawns 5 projectiles that deal damage based on your range stat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. ×3 crit multiplier too. That's cool. Precise gun weapon. Nice. Nice. Alright, who's next? Got our D5 wins with most characters now. Let's try this orange guy out. Let's try to do a couple new one-armed runs here. One-armed is a tricky one. Gains bonus attack speed, damage modifications are upped, but can only equip one weapon at a time. I do think starting Ghost Axe is the right move on this character. And then swapping to either Slingshot or Shuriken at or around wave 9. But let's see if I can actually put that into practice here. Grab early max health. Character has minus XP gain? No. Ooh, I also want more enemies. Papa says I got a flamethrower once that was extremely strong on one-armed. I bet. Pretty cool, actually. Attack speed barely matters on this character. I think we'd rather take armor or... Actually, harvesting's not bad either, right? Let's grab some harvesting. Main obstacle with this character is that it's extremely hard to upgrade your weapons because since you can only have one at a time, combining new weapons is almost impossible. And that becomes a problem pretty quickly. Luck stat becomes important for that reason. Because otherwise you can't really find the higher tier weapons you need to actually get anything better than a blue tier. I want dodge. Grab that first bit of luck. I think range actually helps a fair bit too, to make your swing a bit more impactful. Don't be fooled by the Ghost Scepter on this character, you just can't make it work. It's not possible. I'm taking minus range though, the range stat's kind of weird. I should have taken that Insanity. Although the damage penalty is doubled, so maybe it's not that good. Two lifesteal, I'll take it. Damage bonuses are doubled, so this is going to be 8 melee damage. Let's take that. Ugh. Be 16% damage up. Currently at 48%. Let's take a boost to the damage. I'm going to invest more in the melee damage. Stat. Go stacks 3. Okay, here we go. That'll hold us until we can find something to transition to. Ooh, black belt's great too. More XP gain, more melee damage. Let's go. No! Yes! Still alive. Please give me some more max health. Gee, wouldn't mind 7 crit chance, but I think we need the survivability for the moment. And I'm going to take the percent damage up again. Wisdom's cute with double damage mods. Not what we need, though. I don't think crossbow's it. Alright, now we're on the lookout for a weapon to transition to here. Can't stay on the ghost axe forever. It just doesn't work later on. Oh dear. Or early on, maybe? Oh, I'm just gonna die. Not dead. Whew. Take a missile. And taking some HP regen is really tempting right now. We don't have a lot of way to heal. The range stat's also very good. I need to hit more things per swing. Oh my goodness, it happened! Alright, let's go. We swap right now? I think we do. Let's go. Purple flamethrower. Let's see how this plays. Give me some boiling water then. So now our elemental damage is at +2. Extra toasty. This is a really good lifesteal weapon. So I hope we can get some of that stat. The prophecy came true. Give me that move speed. Give me more range. She seems rather important. I'd like to find some elemental damage stat. Cute that we get offered another one. Burning spreads. That's a good start. +2 elemental damage for -3 speed. I don't think so. toasted. Whoa! Don't die. No! Oh god, what have I done? Okay, have to take a hit, good. 224 materials on the ground. Still, I'll take it. I like the cute monkey, too. We're not going to be doing range damage anymore. There we go. 6 elemental damage. Let's slow those enemies down a bit. Take another monkey. Flamer 4, let's go. Oh no! Aw, dang it. Right at the end. GG, unfortunately. One-armed is really tough. Feels like we were so close to getting ahead of the curve there, but couldn't quite pull it off. Ultimately, not enough move speed, felt like, by wave 10. Need to really have about 20% move speed by wave 10. Still, we're going to try again on one-armed. Let's go. Starting with the axe as before. Really just proves to me that move speed is the only stat that actually matters the more I play this. I don't want baby gecko. Move speed matters. Let's double down on harvesting. I'm gonna buy an early snake too, in case we end up transitioning to flame again. I think 10 attack speed's actually good, but I'll take it anyway. No, get hit in the face. Spooky. I think an Insanity 2 is a good crit item. Again, sort of prepping ourselves for whatever our transition is going to be. So if I get a Shuriken, I'm going to want the crit chance for sure. That almost went badly. Take some move speed and armor. Purple axe again seems good. Don't want too much minus range. Okay, we're gonna lock that in. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. So I definitely want the melee damage stat, if I can find it. There's 2 melee damage. It's got to stay alive for a few more waves. Speed is very important here, and I'm going to take crit chance because I think we're going to need that later. Okay, so our goal is to survive 2 more waves with what we have, and then transition to the Shuriken. Great start to this wave. Bad wave, but just important that we keep our stuff. I'm not taking a gentle alien. Black belt's good, though. Okay, here goes. This is the last wave we'll use the axe for, and we should be able to get a lot of kills here. So lots of % damage up from the ghost axe. Die here, though. No, I said don't die. Took attack speed up for a reason, dang it. Move speed, rather. Wow, can't believe I'm alive. Okay, that'll do. That will do. I'm gonna take 12 damage here. Okay. Not in love with how that went, but that's okay. Don't think I want Scar. Range seems kind of important. Crossbow's cute. Alien Eyes will deal a lot of damage, actually, with this character, so happy to see those. Take another steroids here. More speed sounds good. The negative luck's bad, but what can you do? Schmoop kind of helps. Tractor might help, too. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's our actual crit chance. 64, that's pretty good. 64% chance to bounce the shuriken here. 48 damage on a crit. Yeah, here we go. So while we had the axe, we accumulated 130%, 32% damage mod, which we now get to keep for the entire rest of the run from that ghost axe. And my hope is that that's going to make the difference here. Definitely need more crit chance, though. Oh boy. Definitely not able to deal with the horde in the same way. Oh, damn it. Couldn't quite stay alive long enough on that wave. Almost survived wave 10, but once again, we end up exactly dead on wave 10. GG, Twitch chat. All right, folks. Let's do one more attempt. One more attempt. Start with a different weapon, though. I'm just going to start with the shuriken. See what happens if we try to build around a shuriken from the get-go. Yeah, if we'd been able to have a purple shuriken, I wonder if we would have survived that wave. Slingshot might have worked too. Try regen. You say potato, and I say tomato. Potato, tomato, tomato, potato. Let's call the whole thing off. Yeah, it's even as early as wave 3, we just can't kill everything. This is bad. Character doth struggle. Move speed and crit chance. I wonder if knife one-armed is any good. Coffees aren't even that good on this character. I'm taking all the coffee anyway. All the coffee. or crits. More damage. Ooh, there we go. Purple shuriken. Cool. Gonna improve things dramatically. Now we want some percent damage up and melee damage mods. Max health and armor. Keep me alive, please. Sword 3. That's cute. More crit chance, please. I think that might be the most important thing at the moment. Copy 52% to crit. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna transition to that weapon, because that seems like a hilarious weapon for one-armed. The nuclear launcher, which fires every 0.6 seconds. How about that? I don't know why we're being offered this with no luck, but I will definitely take it. Never done a nuke launcher lucky one-armed run before. It's gonna be quite something. Just don't kill me, giant alien things, please. Thank you. Oh god, no. No, I don't want to die. I must live and get 200 materials. 7, come on. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. That's enough to buy it. Sweet. Still alive. Minus speed, no way. Take some elemental damage, though, because it'll affect the nuke launcher. Kaboom! Let's go. How's this work? Some pretty big boom. Yeah. Yay. More food from consumables? Sure. As much as it doesn't make a huge difference. Attack speed's okay. Let's get more move speed. Let's do that. Do we need luck anymore? We might. Best seems good. Could take a second bunny. I'm not going to. Excellent wave. Another free reroll. Sure and heck, I'll take a free landmine. And more move speed. And some more max health, because we are not tanky enough. Other vests will help. Medical turret could help us stay alive. Actually, med turrets are not bad on this character. Let's take one. I don't think the bat does much for us. Little bat. Minus enemy speed sounds good. 10 crit chance is actually not horrible. I'll take glasses. The bladder. 4 crit chance and +2 elemental, -2 range is a net 0 on the nuke launcher, so that's 4 free crit chance. And I'll take a little bit more attack speed and a lot more armor. Could swap to the crossbow. Kind of interesting. Grab a bag here. Acid for some more max health is tempting. An alien tongue. Hey, and look at that. Guess what? Now it's a nuke launcher 4. Base damage 120. Cooldown 0.58 seconds. Beautiful. Kaboom! Explosions crit, they sure can. Quadruples the amount of materials? What? So you're telling me the recycling machine is just outright lying to you about what it does? Because it says 35% more. Because you're currently getting 10%. That's the secret. Okay. That makes sense, actually. I'd noticed that the recycling machine was actually quite a lot of an increase, but I hadn't realized it was that much of an increase. Need ranged elemental damage? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. A bit late for harvesting, don't we think? Alright, I'll buy the recycling machine if you're going to be like that. Wisdom is tempting. Now, we're served much better by percent damage increases than flat added range or elemental. So percent damage is the thing we want the most. That and percent increased explosive damage and percent increased explosion size are also very good. Ow. Like there's no limit to the number of targets the nuke launcher can hit. Pretty absurd. Like this would be a good level to grab percent damage up, but I think more move speed's good. Oh, lifesteal. They're knocked back on this? Yes. Sniper gun 4. ×4 critical. Hitting an enemy spawns 8 projectiles, dealing damage based on our range stat. That's kind of cool. I'm quite sure we're committed to the nuke launcher, but still. Yeah, so the range down doesn't matter that much, but Cyclops Worm is percent damage up 24. Start dealing 159 with a nuke launcher. Range is definitely a dump stat for us. Yeah, 5 crit chance, 5 dodge, I like it. 9 more max health, I also like it. Do we swap for an obliterator? Instead of hitting everything in an AoE, it hits everything in a line. Fires even less frequently than the nuke launcher. Terrifying. No, thank you. 14% more damage, though. Attack speed, crit chance, range? Sure. Give me some luck. Take another poisonous tonic. Cool. So we're at 285% attack speed. We fire the nuke launcher every 0.54 seconds. And it has a 49% chance to critical hit. For double damage. Well, let's go. Twitch chat. Get nuked. Don't know if I've ever seen one-armed clearing so well. Hunting trophy is a little late here at wave 15. It could make us money, but I don't think I'm going to bother. Excuse me, I don't think I'm going to bother with it. Let's take more range and attack speed from the banner. and more crit chance from Insanity. %305% attack speed. Reasonable to kill the elite? I don't know. Looks like we can do it. Nice. Extra good with the recycling machine. I can sell that for a lot of money. Recycle it, rather. Don't die, don't die. Deeply embarrassing to die here. There we go. Just cleared everything. Sweet. Focus. 30% damage up, minus 3% attack speed for every weapon you have. It's the perfect weapon for this character. This is a 60% damage up. Since we get doubled it. We get to double it. And a minus 3 attack speed penalty. Now the nuke launcher does 239 damage per shot. And I'll take 15 more attack speed. 317% attack speed. That's right, that's the weapon one-armed unlocks. Vigilante ring would have been good if only we'd seen it earlier. This is a flat % damage. It's nice max health, but I don't like losing the dodge. Take an alien worm. Wheat for 10 more crit chance, you betcha. And I'll lock in another Cyclops worm. So now we're at 65% crit chance with this thing. Critting for 500 damage. Firing even faster than before. What are we at? 0.5 seconds, so now we're firing twice per second. Cleanly. Beautiful. Wow. No. I demand more crit chance. I demand more schmoop. There it is, plus explosion size. Let's go. And 8 elemental damage is also decent. I'm going to lock that in. It's actually 16 elemental damage. Because of this character's special thing. Kaboom! $15 melee damage. How about I'll take 176 materials instead. And let's keep that crit chance going up. So let's see. We go from 278 to 316 with the addition of that wolf helmet. That's a big damage up. Triangle of Power is pretty good. 40% damage up. Alien Eyes are good. Let's take another Cyclops Worm. Damage stat now 196. This is 400 base damage on the nuke launcher. I'll take another Triangle of Power. Let's freaking go. Just gotta not get hit. Devastating. 12% more damage up, you got it. 40% more damage up, you got it. 10 more attack speed, sure. More damage. Nuke launcher now does 487. I want to see it doing over 500 on the final wave. I want to crit for over 1,000. Wow, even though those tentacle things die in one hit, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever one-shot those before. Wow, they don't die to the non-crit. They have over 500 health. Or at least 500 health. More speed. And yes, more percent damage. Let's do it. 520 damage. And let's add Wisdom. Damage every few seconds till the end of the wave. Let's add one more banner. So, 0.48 second cooldown, base damage 472, increasing every few seconds. Let's see how the bosses do here. That's right, stand next to each other so I can hit you both with each shot. Oh wow, the damage is huge. Jesus. Oh, not like this. Heck. Oh, shoot. Whew! How am I not dead? Wow, run one. GG, nerds. Now that's how you kill both bosses as one arm. Just equip a nuclear launcher and blow them both to bits. GG. GG. Yeah, killed him before the wisdom broke even. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I actually didn't think we were going to do that much damage, but I guess there you go. Not too bad. All right, well, that certainly seems like a high note to leave on Twitch chat. Thank you so much for joining me for today's stream. We got 5 more Spire wins for our year-long challenge. We're definitely going to get there this week. Tackle a few more tomorrow. Probably get there on Thursday or Friday this week. I love it. GG and see you later, Wireless Wizard. It Follows, Teutonic Knight, Bubba Doomguy, Uncountably Infinite, Cheesy Bob, Jake the Doge, Tom, Coco Frio, Gokika, Adonis Incarnate, Fallen Yandera, Buzz Mowgli, Graveside Dave, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I hope you all have a cozy one. Let's see, anyone online that I want to raid here? Yeah, Lethal Frag's doing some Brotato. Give a shout out to Lethal Frag. Currently doing some Brotato, just a really all-around cool dude. Please enjoy the Brotato action and have a cozy time with Frag. Well, bye now, everybody. Toodaloo. That's right, happy Fragmas. Oh, he's switched over to Spelunky. Well, that's good too. Toodaloo, everybody.